Oh, yes. What up, everybody? Good afternoon, y'all. It is your boy Thinker St. James. It is UFC Fight Night, Whittaker versus DeRitter. It is the middle of the afternoon. Good afternoon, good people of Earth. How are you out there? I am very happy that, A, I woke up on time and with no issues. I actually have a decent amount of energy, but you know what we are going to do anyway, because I love it, because I am somewhat addicted to it, and because it boosts us even that little bit further. We've got the bull. We are on our bullshit. So, it is 9 minutes before the fight night starts. If this curtain over here falls down at any time during the stream today, you'll get a nice streamer fail out of it. But I will be very upset, because I was very upset last night. You know, we had a great stream last night. Had a great time talking with Chase about the KO movie. Sweet nectar. We're talking about the KO movie. Had a great time with that. Got off of there feeling awesome, you know. I was watching Brandon Buckingham's new documentary about $1 Million Extreme. Thought that was very interesting. I have a fascination with $1 Million Extreme for sure. But so all of that was great, right? Then all of a sudden, Jesus, this cat is not going to help anything either. He's going to be all pissed off because it's early and he wants to play around. But anyway, all of a sudden last night, this curtain, which is admittedly held up by a tension rod over there in the stairway, fell down. And it's like it falls every 3 or 4 months, basically. Maybe like every 6 months. It's just like the weight of the world drags it down. What up, Bloomis? How you doing, brother? Talking about my curtain with tension rod here. You know, gravity at work, I understand all of that. But, you know, it's just, I don't understand if it's the tension rod or, like, what I'm doing wrong with it. I guess it's probably just the weight of the curtains, because they're like blackout curtains. But whatever the case may be, I think I've figured out something that might help with it. Put some nails in under the rod. So hopefully that'll be enough. We'll see. No Vits today. Yeah, unfortunately no Vits yet again. I saw the Vits King on Thursday. And we talked about it. And the problem is that with his current schedule, this stream would start right in the middle of when he's sleeping. And he works tonight. So, unfortunately, as much as he wants to be here, it would have been a very big ask for him to wake up, like, essentially, like, halfway through his sleep cycle. You know, he would have basically gone into work after doing a full stream with us. He would have gone into work on, like, 2 or 3 hours sleep. And I can completely understand him not wanting to do that. So, unfortunately, no Vits. We are still Vitsless, but he is here with us in spirit. And sooner than later, he's going to be working out his schedule, and we will get him back on. But for right now, you're stuck with me. I'm not in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. So anyway, I'm focused on this because I just put it up again, and like. I'd have to show you. I can't show you really with the way that we're set up here, but like, if you could see how precarious this situation is, because it's like a stairway that goes down, and there, you know, it's like these like half walls, you know, what you can see here, like it's like this on both sides. So on the other side of this little wall here is a very steep drop. So I have to get up on here with really no kind of bracing or anything, sort of doing the gymnastics balancing beam on these half walls here, and put up this tension rod. And every time it falls down, I'm like, oh, fuck, now I gotta go do that whole process again. So hopefully what I did will keep it up there, keep it, in place, stationary. But if it falls down, just be expecting of it, because I'm expecting it now. And I mean, I would say that there's a moderate amount of danger. My whole thing is like, I guess there are special ladders for stairs, which makes sense, but like obviously I do not have one of those. I have never needed that before, so why would I own that aside from very, very specific instances? This is the kind of thing that I really should probably call like a handyman or, some contractor of some sort to come put, like, I don't know what you'd call it, but like cups or something, like basically just something that the tension rod can like sit into, like a housing of some sort, just to hold it in place. But whatever. Anyway, point is that it might fall. that's I guess the long story short of all of this, why I'm telling you all of this, is that it might fall. You might get a funny moment out of it. And if that happens, then clip it and share it with everybody. Could some Del Griffith shower curtain rings do the trick, you think? They're filled with helium? Yeah. Well, planes, trains, automobiles action there. Hell yeah, dude. As long as we make it home for Thanksgiving, I'm good. As far as this card today goes, I saw Chase put a couple of parlays in the Discord. I have one parlay that I put down. I'm trying to keep it a little bit more conservative with the bets nowadays because, obviously with my work situation, starting out on this exciting new endeavor, I don't want to be going crazy with the spending. So, but community parlay is in effect as always. So if you guys have a parlay that you are confident in, let me know, and I will throw that bitch down. Do we have feed already? Nope, we do not have feed already. All right, getting the stream already set up here, and we will start, and we will rock, and it will be a lovely afternoon of violence, everybody. I'm excited about this. So, if you saw on the KO stream from last night, I've updated the graphics for the background of those streams. I am going to be working on updating the graphics for this, and I wanted to ask, and I guess, Bloomis, you're a pretty good example of somebody who watches regularly, so maybe you have an opinion about this. Like, do you think that I should change the layout of this at all? Like, I think that this layout works fine for me personally. I think you get enough of, like, me, you get enough information, and then you get the chat for what we do on watch-alongs, but, like, I'm going to be redoing the graphics, like the overlays, so I can adjust all of, like, camera placement and information placement and stuff. I'm thinking about, like, how people enjoy content and, like, trying to make the viewing experience better for people. So if you have any suggestions about that, we don't need to go into a whole big thing about it here, but if you feel some type of way about how the visual presentation is of these streams, let me know in the Discord, and I will take them into consideration when I do the new graphics. John Dong, how's it going, brother? How do you think Gane versus Aspinall goes? I think that Tom Aspinall is going to mop him. Cyril Gane was a fine actor, but he's no match for Big Tom, I would say. Can't remember who you got for the main event, RDR. Yeah, unfortunately, I do have RDR. Rob is one of my absolute favorite fighters, but he's just let me down against styles almost exactly like RDR. Because you could say, like, the whole common response is, oh, well, Hamzat is a different animal. And that is true. But I don't think that the skill set application is all that different from these two guys. I think that RDR can do a lot of the same things that Hamzat did, and probably some stuff on the feet a little bit better, even, based on the striking we saw against Bo Nickel. Now, that's not going to matter so much with Rob Whittaker, but I worry that RDR is going to get his hands on him, get him to the ground, even if it doesn't happen the first time like it did with Khamzat, you wear him down. I think that over time it becomes more of a problem. So we'll see here. I like this layout. I like to be able to see which fight is currently going on and also be able to keep... please keep using the timer. Yeah, well, the timer is about to start right now since the feed just started. So there you go. There's the timer. Your first shot of Abu Dhabi, where we are watching these fights from today, over there in the UAE. Cool. All right, well, good. If you like this layout, then that's cool. I can just redo the graphics with the new branding. This is one of those fights where one guy is a beast on the feet and the other is a beast on the ground. Yeah, it certainly is. This is definitely a styles make fights kind of fight here. But I just, it's not even just this fight or the last fight rather. Like with Rob has consistently let me down, and I hate to say that. Like I said, I think he's such a good guy and he's a great fighter, like often, but not consistently enough. And that is what's unfortunate about Rob Whittaker as a fan. It's like, I always wish for him to be the best. I would love to see him, hold gold again, right? Rob was a champ at one point, wasn't he? Was he an undisputed champ or was he interim? He might have been interim champ like a while ago, right? Or no, or maybe he fought for interim. No, it was him versus Yoel Romero, but then it didn't end up being a title fight. So he was champ at one point, wasn't he? History gets a little blurry. He only loses to top guys. Well, Bloomis, that's the point, my friend. That is the point. He only loses to top guys, meaning if you can't beat the top guys, then you yourself are not a top guy. Yeah, he won the belt against Yoel. Okay, there you go. So, yeah. So, former champion there. There you go. Yeah, they're just saying it right there on screen right now. But yeah, that's the problem. Is that it's like, I want to see him regain. I want to see him be a dominant champion. He's only losing to top guys. You have to be able to beat the top guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what a champion does. He beats the best in the world. That's why Ilya's doing what he's doing. I mean, that's why Ilya is as revered as he is so early in his ascension, is because he's a dude who came in here and has beaten some of the best in the world. And I mean, Rob has beaten good people before as well. It's not like it's completely, gate kept against him, but it's the fact that he can't consistently beat the top of the top. Now, I mean, is Rainier de Ridder top of the top? I don't know. He's two-time champion in another organization, or two-division champion, I believe. Right? Was it two-division or two-time? I think it's two-division. I think he did two weight classes. So, all I'm saying is that Rob he's been great. Can he be great again? I don't know. And at this point, I think that Rainier is pretty goddamn good. I mean, he's been backing up a lot of his bullshit. I mean, not that he's like a big bullshit talker or anything, but he's coming in here wanting to be active. He's coming in here wanting to make his way up the rankings and potentially be a champion. He's been doing that so far. So I am picking Rainier de Ridder. Rob can make another run. He's only 34. Let's give the guy the benefit of the doubt, brother, even if he had a horrible performance against Khamzat. Yeah, I mean, look, if it happens, it happens, and I'll be very happy about it. And I'm rooting for him always. I'm just going with what the gut tells me. Often my gut has been wrong. So, maybe this, you pull the Drake logic on me. If Thinker thinks that it's one way, then it'll probably be the other way. Right now, I didn't even talk about my parlay. I'm most concerned about this fight that's happening right here. This first fight of the evening is Martin Boudet versus Marcus Buchetta here. Buchecha? Well, whatever that may be. Buchetta is a very highly decorated BJJ practitioner. At heavyweight, that's very rare. So if he can get a submission here, I'm going to be very happy. Yeah, because my parlay is just a little small, very small little double up parlay. Buchetta to win. Ibo Aslan versus Billy Alakena to not go the distance. And Amanda Hebos versus Tabitha Ricci to go over 2.5. So that is my little parlay. Community parlay is still in effect if anybody wants to throw anything down. In fact, Bloomis, if you're the only one hanging right now, you and John, between the two of you, if you want me to throw a little bit on Rob Whittaker, that could be an acceptable bet for the community. I'll do it for the culture. But right now, I want to see Marcus Buchetta over here. Budai just ran up to him like Chelsea Chandler, running away. He was running the other way. He was running towards the action. Yeah, Budai is trying to be active here, which is always hilarious when you see a guy this big trying to put the pressure on. But Buchetta goes for the leg, gets the takedown. Oh, almost. Not now. Okay, all right. Budai. Yeah, Budai. That was nice work by Budai. I was not expecting him to be able to thwart an attack like that. I think Buchetta went to that too early. Like, he should have wore him down a little bit. How many picks do you need for a parlay? Generally, we do 3, but you can do as many as you want. It doesn't even have to be a parlay. It can just be a single. But, more than one is generally what you'd want, and that kind of constitutes a parlay. So, anything over 1, but generally we do 3. So far, Budai is doing a good job of thwarting the BJJ of Buchetta, who does need to worry about getting himself touched up on the feet here. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. He goes for a takedown, and this is this high-level guy. He went for a takedown, and Budai ended up on top. What's he doing? Shara, Jan, and Rob, I love that parlay. I love it. I will put that parlay in tout suite. Yeah, good call there, Blue Miss. I appreciate that one. All right. Budai lets Buchetta back to the feet. Buchetta has... I mean, actually, that's a decent little overhand. I mean... Like, we got to see if Buchetta can hang on the feet as well. And right now, he certainly is not inspiring much confidence with his BJJ. Apparently, this guy's supposed to be this, like, super high-level dude. He just went for a takedown and pulled Budai on top of him. Hey, look at that Naked Gun promo on the stanchion there in the back. Looking forward to watching the Naked Gun movie. I am a huge fan of this series. It's going to be very different without Leslie Nielsen. But anyway. There's E-Money J. What's up, brother? 6 leg? We've got our community parlay. You're late, brother. I'll pick a couple of overlaps in there. Actually, two of the picks are overlaps, so you'll be represented. Trying to see if this Buchetta guy is going to be worth his shit. So far, he's really not impressing me very much. Oof. Budai touching him, too. Oof. All right, there you go. Use your hands a little bit, Buchetta. Come on. Lay something on here. He's getting touched up. Oof. Bro, if this Buchetta guy cannot take Budai to the ground and do his BJJ, he is going to die on the feet. That was a good knee. You're in the tie clinch, bro. Land. There you go. Yeah, throw some knees, dude. Oh, there you go. All right. A couple of hands on him. There you go. Yeah, hell yeah. Get active with the hands then. Hell, let's go, Buchetta. Buchetta. He's pronouncing his name like Biscotta. A little Italian appetizer there. First leg, Ricci, Hebos, no... E-Money J, why do you say these things? Why do you think that is even a possibility? Neither of them are finishers. That is... Who? Why do they have a countdown person now? Who was doing that countdown? Why are we hearing it? Oh, I guess that was like, I think that was on the broadcast. I think that was the like the broadcast team telling them they were going to commercial. That was weird. All right, so Bloomis's 3-leg is Shara, Petr Yan, and Rob Whittaker. The 6-leg from E-Money J is Hebos and Ricci no distance. Why would you ever pick no distance in a women's fight? Like, that is such a like, even if it happens, it's such a risky proposition to begin with. Like, you're putting crazy amounts of risk in your parlay. Ricci and Hebos no distance. Blackshear, Saeed Nurmagomedov, Shara, McGee, and Whittaker. All right, so how about this? I'll do, between the two of you, to give everybody a fair shake in the parlay, I will do Blackshear, Shara, and Rob, because that covers picks from both sides. Put that in right after this fight. See if this Buchetta guy can actually get this fucking takedown at some point. Savage, what's up, brother? Missed the first round, but made it. How's it going? Yeah, dude. What's your 100% foolproof parlay? E-Money J thinks that Tabitha Ricci and Amanda Hebos is not going the distance. So, again, this could be like the most galaxy brain shit of all time, but it sounds really, really bad before I see it in person. But yeah, the current parlay is we're going to do Damon Blackshear, we're going to do Shara Bullet, and we're going to do Rob Whittaker. Yeah, Bisping is basically echoing exactly what I had just said, where it's Buchetta was going for the takedown way too early with a much too fresh fighter. McGee is the lock of the week. You got the inside scoop? What? The inside scoop? Ooh, there you go. All right, finally Buchetta gets the takedown he was looking for. Now let's see what he can do on the ground here. He really just bum rushed him open water. Kind of ran in for a sloppy double leg and still got it. This is more of what I was expecting out of this fight. But he's got to actually like do something with this now. And these big, meaty dudes, it'd be hard to manage on the ground. I mean, Budai has got a big fat neck, which might be hard to choke. I had decent elbows on the ground. Appreciate that. Elbows to the body. Yeah, come on. I want to see him like be elite with this. Because right now this is fine. He's definitely racking up control time. He's landing some decent strikes. I mean, like, this is good activity if you're going to be in a somewhat neutralized position here. And Budai, of course, is, no answers for this whatsoever. Because, yeah, Buchecha is down the first round. Ooh, there you go. That was a good heavy shot on the ground there. He did have some success on the feet. He did land a couple of shots. But right now, just smothering. Oh, trying to set up a Kimura here. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, all right. Yeah, hey, Budai. That good scramble for Budai, but gives up his back. Buchecha trying to turn him over here. Will the judges be sus tonight, you think? Absolutely they will be. We are in Abu Dhabi, my friend. This is the Wild West when it comes to judging and officiating. Even judges and officials that you are familiar with will be a little bit skewed over in the UAE. Saudi Arabia as well. Yeah, Buchecha is doing... Honestly, like, this is a much better performance now in this round than it was in the first round. I like what I'm seeing from Buchecha now. He went in a little bit too guns a-blazing, a little bit too cocky in that first round. But right now, he is doing really nice work. He's just riding Boudet's back, landing good shots to the side of the head. He was landing nicely with his hands on the ground. Like, positions where people would be inactive, he was active. And I appreciate this. This is looking good. This is looking much better. He's swinging things in his direction here. Oh, and never mind. As I'm sitting there praising him, he gets reversed. And now Boudet is on top. Right in his guard, though. He could throw up a triangle right now. Again, it's going to be hard to get a triangle off with these big, bulky frames of these dudes. I didn't realize that Boudet is also a black belt. Yamakat is going to be very upset today, not liking that it is only the afternoon and I'm already doing what I'm doing here. So just be ready for there to be a lot of cat activity, because this dude is an attention-seeking little bitch. Yeah, not a great way to end the round, but certainly a more impressive round for Buchecha. You're trying to make $1 million today, E-Money J? I like it. Judges are always sus in the UAE. Absolutely. Do a house tour sometime? This is not a tour-worthy house. I will do a tour of the physical media, though. So yeah, Buchecha looked better in that round. I would not be super confident, though. He looked tired. He looked tired at the end of it. After getting reversed, that was not good. Not a great way to end that round. Yeah, this guy is not inspiring a great amount of confidence. I thought he's supposed to be like this, super killer when it comes to ground game. Yeah, see, the thing with my VHS collection, though, is that it's not like movies and stuff. I have a lot of weird VHS. That's what I like to collect. I like to collect VHS oddities. So, hopefully some of that would be interesting. But yeah, I'll do that at some point. All right, Buchecha getting a little cocky here. He's got some stuff to say. What is this shot that we were just... What the fuck was that? They just cut to some weird outside the cage shot. Mid-fight. Yeah, not only will the judging and officiating be sus, but so will the camera work. I do have a couple of VHS tapes that are movies that are kind of cool. Uh-oh. Boudet just wobbled Buchecha. Oh, they're saying that Buchecha was looking real gassed on the stool. He's looking real gassed in the fight right now. He's looking like Alexandre Pantoja right now. He actually kind of does look like him in general. He looks like a big heavyweight version of Pantoja. Oof. Oh, Boudet is laying on some nice hands too. Yeah, Buchecha's body language is terrible right now. He is looking all kinds of wobbly. God damn it. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I always put faith in these guys from outside the organization? I hate this. I'm going to have to go on Monday. You're going to hear me on Monday say never again, again. Yeah, after this, dude, if he loses this fight, I will never, ever, ever put faith in anyone coming in from outside the organization again. At least not men. Maybe women. If Dakota Ditcheva comes over, then maybe. But yeah, Buchecha's looking terrible right now. Looks like he's running on fumes, about to break down. Exactly. Looks like the machine when you unplug the power cord mid operation, it just starts like draining. You know? Yeah, on the other side, Martin Buday looking good. You know how bad you have to be to make Martin Buday look good? Follow E-Money J, it'll lead you to greatness. Brother, I will take... We're picking 2 out of the 3. In fact, all of those picks except for 1 are your picks, so... 2 out of 3. Overlapping for you. But there is no way in fucking hell that I'm going no distance on Tabitha Ricci versus Amanda Hebos, 2 of the most non-finishing fighters on the roster. Yeah, all this hype around Buchecha they're talking about, and look what's happening. Buday is getting him on the ground now too. This is pathetic. For a dude who's supposed to come in with all of the... Yeah, I mean, like, and this is not his fault that he was hyped up like this, but, like, I blame the community. I blame the MMA community for this. All right, oh, there you go, reverse. Bro, snatch it from the jaws of defeat. But you got to get this win now, brother. You need to swing this round. You only got 1:45, dude. These little taps to the side of the head ain't shit. You need to submit this man. Armbar this dude. My guy Bush looks faded. Yeah, for real, bro. McGee smoking Petr Yan is not out of the question. But I can't go against Petr Yan when it comes to boxing, because it's going to be boxing versus boxing, and Petr Yan is the man. I do like Marcus McGee a lot, though. That's why I'm staying away from that fight, honestly. I think that fight is too close to make a solid decision on. All right. Yeah, Buchecha needs... I mean, like, he can't be fucking around here with, like playing on the back. Like, you need to actually get yourself into a submission setup, bro. I mean, he's literally standing over Buday with nothing securing any of this and just tapping him on the side of the head. This is not, like, very... Like, that's the thing. Like, even... Like, he is in control right now, but, like... crucifix. I mean, the problem is that he's not setting anything up. Oh, Buday trying to reverse it. Looks like he's going to. Oh, he does. Oh, he does. Bro, Buday is winning this fight. This is ridiculous. Buchecha sucks. I hate myself for having faith in the hype. Pray for the robbery. TJF, what's up, my guy? How are you, sir? You got Buday in 1 and 3? Yes, you are absolutely correct. Buday did win 1 and 3. I mean, snowball's chance in hell they give Buchecha that first round. You think they're going to rob? You think they're going to rob Buday? It could be. I will take that robbery, but now we know that Buchecha sucks. Like, I mean, it's not... Look. It would be one thing if he did all of the stuff that he was supposed to do really well and Buday still won. That would be a different story altogether. He did not look like some elite grappler there. That's disappointing indeed. Yes, John Dong, you're exactly correct. Because, I mean, I thought this guy is coming in looking like he's supposed to be, you know, this massive BJJ practitioner that's supposed to be crushing over here. We'll find out. Let's see what the judges have to say. Did you hear the counting at the end of the rounds? Yes, I did. I mentioned that earlier. What? I wanted to say that it sounded like it might have been the broadcast team, but it's very weird. I don't know who's doing that counting, and it's very distracting too. I do not like it. All right, let's see what the judges say here. 29-28 from all three. UD. All right, the judges got it right. Budai wins. Parlay is busted. Buchecha can lick a big old bag of Lay's potato chips with testicles inside of it. Yeah, Chase in the Discord saying cut him. Yo, for real, dude. All right, let's get the community parlay in here real quick. I'm multitasking, pardon me, people. Because, yeah, now our thinker parlay has busted because Marcus Buchecha is somebody who probably should get cut off of that. But, so, yeah, okay, we wanted to do Blackshear, we wanted to do Rob, and what was the third one? Shara. All right, I'm good with that. Damon Blackshear, Shara Bullet, big favorite, and Rob Whittaker, minus 150 on the book. All right, community parlay is going in. Yeah, no, I mean, putting money on McGee as how big of an underdog is he in that fight? Because, yeah, I might put a straight on McGee, plus 300. Yeah, I could do a small little something on that. But there is no way in hell that I'm going no distance on Amanda Hebos and Tabitha Ricci. I cannot believe that you think that is a safe, sound bet that you would put into a parlay with other bets. Sorry for your parlay, but Boudet's my guy. Yeah, I remember you saying that, TJF. I'm glad. You got bailed, though. Was trying to get the under on 8.5 minutes, but was too late. Oh, good for you. I'm glad that didn't work out. But yeah, no, honestly, with a fight like that, Boudet looked pretty good. I mean, I think he conducted himself pretty well. He definitely thwarted the early takedown attempts. But I'm saying, like, if Buchecha is supposed to be like some elite grappler, he did not look like an elite grappler. I also want to throw Carlos Leal on there. So if we're gonna do the Marcus McGee bet, which I will do that, I'm gonna throw Carlos Leal in there as a mix in, and oh yeah, and Ibo Aslan, because I think that Billy Elikana, unless he gets him down, we were talking about Elikana can possibly take Ibo down, and Ibo, of course, submitted by Kutalaba. So I'll do that. So the secondary parlay: Ibo Aslan, Carlos Leal, and Marcus McGee. How about that? That is a 5Xer right there. I like it. Putting that in. You watch Happy Gilmore? No, I have not watched Happy Gilmore. I know that this might be a slightly hot take. I've never been that big of a fan of the early Adam Sandler movies, like the Happy Gilmore one and what was the other? Billy Madison. I like Happy Gilmore better than Billy Madison, but like I just don't really care too much for those movies. I think they're okay. Like they're not bad. Like if they're on, I'm not going to be like, go turn that off. But I don't know. Like I've never been that big of a fan. I'm very critical of comedy because as a comedy writer, I have like specific comedic tastes, I guess. Like I see the value in them and I like some of them, but those two were never like my favorites. I know they're classics though. I understand why. Whereas Vitz is working different hours now, unfortunately. So sadly, We were talking about that a little earlier in the stream. His schedule, this is like right in the middle of when he has to be asleep. It was just going to be too hard for him to have to do a full stream and then go straight into work because he works tonight. So Adam Sandler is absolutely amazing in Rain on Me. I love that movie, but it's not a comedy at all. Yeah, Adam Sandler is a good dramatic actor. Punch Drunk Love, Uncut Gems. I love Uncut Gems. I thought Uncut Gems is fantastic. It's just like a ball of tension the entire movie. I showed it to my parents, Uncut Gems. I was like, I thought that they would like it. They were just like, I was on edge the entire movie. It's like, yeah, that's the point. Stephen Wynn. He's got Win in his name. The guy has to do it. Get ready for robbery potential here with Muhammad Yahya fighting out of the UAE. Yeah, I respect Adam Sandler a lot. I really liked Adam Sandler's comedy album back in the day. That's like that. You want to talk about my like experience with like old school Adam Sandler? Like that's it. The album, What the Hell Happened to Me? That shit was classic. The Fuck the Sun Cult. There's a girl I like there, and I'm trying to bang her. She's a member of a cult. It's called Fuck the Sun Cult. Ooh. Oh, Stephen Wynn with a one punch. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, yeah. He just landed an illegal knee. Oh, he held the knee back there saying, okay, it looked like he threw it. But yo, knockdown off the first punch. Stephen Wynn. Get that win, brother. Wynn is just keeping him on the cage too now. All right, yeah. Yahya trying to punch his way out of. Oh, knockdown again. Oi, yo. Wynn about to catch a body over here. He just dropped him twice now. Nice body kick for Yahya, but he's been dropped twice now. Twice in like 2 punches. Wynn is somebody betting the under on strikes on Wynn. Get some money today. Oof. I'm amazed that Yahya is still keeping up here after getting dropped twice. Looking pretty fresh, all things considered. But Wynn is keeping nice pressure on, man. Like, every time that Yahya tries to punch his way back to center, Wynn is just like, nope. Yahya knows all he has to do is go the distance, and it's an automatic win. Exactly. That's why I appreciate that Wynn is trying to, like, say, fuck that. The best way to not get robbed by the judges is to not go to the judges. Ooh, another one. Dropped him for a third time. If this was a Muay Thai fight, this would have been over. Oof. Man, Yahya, dude, I give this guy some credit, though. This dude is in zombie mode right now. He's now been dropped 3 times. Going for a switch knee. Brother's trying everything that he can to stay in this fight. I give him some credit. Wynn is just looking real calm, real confident, so composed. I appreciate all of this. Yeah, he needs to settle in a little bit because he's been putting a lot of power in these shots. Oh, God damn it. How many times can this dude get dropped? He's been dropped 4 times now. How many times? He has been dropped 4 times in 3 minutes. They're only counting 3 knockdowns, but it's 4. Hey. Thank you. Get down. I'm amazed. This is crazy. Yeah, maybe keep your hands up. No shit. How about throwing some more? I mean, like, and putting some of your own pressure on, or fucking level change at this point, dude. Really, I mean, that's really what you should do. Yaya should be crotch sniffing like his life depends on it, because it very well might. Hey, get down. Told you, yeah, Yamakat is going to be a menace today. Oh, hey, spinning elbow for Yaya. This is a wild fight, dude. Yaya is he's fucking throwing some crazy shit. Win is just staying composed. Dropped him 4 times. And you ain't kidding about Yaya keeping those hands low, bro. Look at this. His hands are by his waist right now. This is not a guard. I mean, there you go. A couple decent shots from him. Oh, God, sorry. I hate to laugh at this dude getting fucking dropped. This dude has dropped 5 times in round 1. Possible 10-8? No, I surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, it is not a 10-8 round, because he actually has been trying. He actually has been landing a couple shots. It's just that Win keeps knocking him down. It gets a takedown there. I mean, like, Win back to his feet immediately, but still, he did secure it for a second. Oh, bro, what the fuck? He dropped him again. This is wild. I don't know if I've ever seen a dude get dropped 6 times in one round. That is 6 times that this dude got dropped. This is some wild shit. And yeah, that is, TJF, that's insane to be able to say. That is insane to be able to say that was not a 10-8 round. If you get knocked down 5 times in a round, that's at least a 10-8 in my book. I mean, you'd think so. But to me, a 10-8 is like if you're not doing anything. Like if you're not trying it all on your side. Like that's where the lower points come for me. Like if you are getting like annihilated and not doing anything back. At least that's how I define it. I guess everybody has a different definition of it, but I mean, 6 drops. I don't think I've ever seen a person get dropped 6 times in one round. Yeah, the heart on him for real, dude. Yeah, most definitely. I give Yaya some credit, dude. I was saying that earlier. Like, you got to give him credit for staying in this fight, because somehow he keeps getting dropped, and somehow he doesn't look like he's like out of the fight. He might be trying, but he's not hurting his opponent. I mean, some of those shots look like they were decent. Oh, we get in the. Oh, because he stumbled over to the stool. Oh man, yeah. They say he might have been out on his feet. Jason Herzog in there. And you know Jason Herzog wants to stop a fight. He'll stop a fight for anything. Jason Herzog wants to stop a fight. Dude sneezed too hard. Oh, Bisping saying that he should have stopped the fight. Fuck that. Bro is still in it. What a warrior. See, because right here, there you... Oh! Now Win gets dropped. This is a crazy fight. Win goes down. Yaya's laying some hands on here. Laying a knee on. What the fuck? Yo, fucking dropped him again. 7 drops in one fight. Win just got stumbled. Now he drops Yaya again. This is some wild shit. They're calling it 6. That's 7, bro. I don't care if they didn't count one of them. He still went down. There have been 8 knockdowns in this fight. Spinning elbow clean. Yeah, I mean, it was like, he's just, I'm telling you, this guy is like in zombie mode and he's actually doing it. But Win is yeah, Jason Herzog wants to stop this fight so badly, dude. He's telling Yaya to move on the ground. If this goes the distance and Yaya wins, I don't know what I'm going to do, bro. I mean, he had Win hurt. Yeah, no, this is not good fight IQ from Win right now. Why are you going to guard, brother? Like, he should have just let him back up. Stand him up. Bro probably can't even stand up. Why would you go into the guard of a dude who's like this tired, this stunned and dazed? Oh, going for head and arm. Going for head and arm. Could you, how the fuck? Oh, and trying to get his leg. He's almost, he might have the head and arm. Nah, it's, yeah, mount now. I was going to say, how crazy would it be if he drops him that many times and then submits him? All right, Yahya back to his feet yet again. Will he drop again? Could we possibly see 10 knockdowns in one fight? Because we're at 8 right now. We're only halfway through this fight. Muhammad Yahya has been dropped 8 times. His eye is swollen shut. This is wild. This is I can't wait to talk about this one on Monday. Oh, another one stung him. Oh my God, that mouse. It's not, his entire cheek is a mouse right now. Like, all this side of Yahya's face is swollen to shit. But Yahya's still throwing, though. He's still throwing with decent power. Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about a tough motherfucker. Oof. Another good return for Win. It'd be so funny if Yahya won. I mean, bro, he might knock him out. He did stumble Win earlier. I think both these guys got to be getting tired at this point. And they're fighting featherweight. Ooh, heavy overhand for Yahya there. Bro, that cheek, that side of his face is gnarly looking right now. It's the entire side of his face. Oh, God, another one just lands clean for Win. Bro. Yeah, Win's just, he's not putting the same amount of power on the shots anymore, unfortunately. I don't know if he's going to be able to knock him down again. This might end up going to decision, as crazy as that is. But I don't know if they're going to, they might doctor stoppage this thing. His face looks terrible right now. That side of his face, like, it's extending all the way to, like I cannot describe in words how big the mouse on Yahya's face is. Like, it is one of the largest hematomas that I have seen in that part of the face. Oof, there's another drop. I mean, I don't know if you count that as a drop, really. He kind of just slipped, but don't go into the guard, Steve. No doctor stoppages in Abu Dhabi? Yeah, good point. Yeah. I mean, they're going to get the cut man in there. We're going to have to see if we're going to oh my God, look at that. Look at it close up, bro. Oh my God, that is so nasty. That is bad news, baby. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see if they, they put the, yeah, I mean, like, how do you even put the thing on that? Oh, no, yeah, there's no way, dude. They got to stop this thing. That thing, come on, dude. Look at that. Looking at it up close, that is insane. Yeah, there's no way he can see out of that. Yeah, this is going to be a doctor stoppage. There's no way. Ton of knockdowns, but they're not serious knockdowns. This guy goes down if you pat him on the cheek. Yeah, they called it. Yeah, you have to. Yeah. You have to. Shitty way for that to end, unfortunately. I mean, obviously you would have liked to see Yahya get his ability to try to make that turn around, but yeah, I mean, you have to with an eye like that. Tony Ferguson lover number 2. You're not the number 1 Tony Ferguson lover? Come on, Robert, though. I like the sentiment. What's up? Thank you for checking in, bro. Who is the number 1 Tony Ferguson lover? You should fight that guy for number 1 Tony Ferguson fan. Are you rooting for Tony Ferguson against the Salt Poppy? It keeps swelling up. Yeah, of course, Bloomis. Of course. I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when the fight was still going on, I was like, that thing is terrible looking right now. And it only is going to get worse. Like, I mean, look at it there, bro. It looks like he's got something growing out from inside of his face. Great fight, to be honest. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that was entertaining as fuck. This has been a fun day so far. The number one Tony Ferguson lover ankle picked you. R.I.P. brother. I feel you on that. It happens. You got to know when to stop talking. Shut up before I ankle pick you. That eye was messed up. That was a good scrap. Also, I think Salt Poppy beats Tony. Oh, arrogant savage. How do you say that when the number 2 Tony Ferguson lover of all time is in the chat right now, bro? Salt Poppy going to make it 8 straight? He's won 8 fights in a row. I have not been keeping up with the Salt Poppy. Until this fight was announced, I don't think I knew what a Salt Poppy was. I don't like the idea of calling another man Poppy. I think I made that point pretty clear on the stream before. Oh, 8 losses. Okay. Yeah. Good point. I didn't think about that part of it. You're right. Yeah. Tony making it 8 in a row for Tony in the wrong direction. Tony via forgetting he's in boxing and Darce choking Salt Poppy. Let's go. Pulling a Dylan Dennis. I like that idea. Would it be 9 in a row? Yeah, go Steven Wynn. That was great. Hell yeah. Steven Wynn for the win. Who's next for Steve? That's a good question. He's not ranked yet. I mean, he's got a win over AJ Cunningham. That doesn't really like move the needle very much. That performance there probably moves it a little bit more. I'd be a little bit concerned about his cardio. I think he probably should have one more unranked fight before he gets a ranked opponent. He's also a dude that like had a bunch of like time on the contender series and didn't win on the contender series. So yeah, Steven Wynn, he is the guy that I was thinking of. I think I confused him with a different guy before. I like double confused him, but yeah, he's not bad. I mean, obviously he has power in his hands. So yeah, I mean, I would say one unranked opponent more, and then maybe give him somebody ranked if he wins. Hey, Tony Ferguson, number 2. Tony Ferguson, lover number 2. Thank you very much for following. Chi wee wee, my man. Appreciate you. We need Robert to win. I'm with it. We do need Robert to win. He's on the community parlay. How can Ibo Aslan be such a big favorite when he lost to Iwan Kutilaba of all people? Well, he can be such a big favorite because he's fighting Billy Elikana. And Billy Elikana came in on short notice as a sacrificial lamb. I appreciate that they're giving Billy Elikana another shot. He does have decent ground game, so there's a chance that he might be able to submit Ibo. But I just think Ibo is such a power puncher, like he's going to be able to knock out Elikana. That's what I'm thinking. And that's probably why he's a big favorite as well. It's twice as bad if you lose to Salt Poppy. Yes, it counts as 2 losses. That being said, Salt actually trains boxing while Tony can't grapple or use elbows. My money's on Salt. Ah, damn, I hate that. Yeah, I hate to say it. Yeah, exactly. As I said, dude, I don't like the idea of having to call another dude Poppy in any capacity. I do know that he's like a TikTok guy. I think Chase said that he got famous off of like running TikToks. Like that's all he does is like he runs on like it's just TikToks of him running. Let's look up a Salt Poppy TikTok real quick. Salt Poppy. Since we're talking about it. I got robbed by 1-2 head kick. I don't think he's going to be head kicking Rainier de Ritter, bro. Rainier de Ritter is a lot taller than him. And Rainier de Ritter is somebody who's going to level change pretty quickly. All right. I'm seeing his Instagram. His Instagram looks like it's all fight stuff so far. Where's the old stuff? I got to go like way far back. All right, let's see. Let's go far back in his Instagram. This is what he does. He just runs in place and dances. He runs in place and dances. Yeah, he's got some good moves. I'll give him that. He can dance. And he runs. Yeah, literally that's what he does. He got popular on TikTok for running in place. Wow. Okay, let's see it. Here's another one. Same thing. He does the same dance every time, though. It's just the little heel twisty thing. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not seeing... Like, man, I don't know what the fuck makes people like this kind of shit. All right, whatever. Salt Poppy versus Tony. Do they have odds on that fight yet? Good question. Let's see. I'll check the book real quick. My book wants to load up properly. Let's see here. Sports. Of course, the book is being a bitch right now. I don't know. I'll look it up on here. Who is Darren Till fighting? He is, yeah, I forget. He's fighting I think another influencer guy or whatever, right? Yeah, they're both fighting on that same card. That's like that, one of those Misfits boxing things. Why the fuck is the book fucking up, dude? Oh, there we go. All right. Book is back. Let's go to boxing real quick. All boxing. Trying to find it on here. It's a little bit hard. The way that they make these books, not easy. Tony. Nah, they don't have it on my book anyway. Why the fuck did they pick Tony? I mean, it's not even that they picked Tony, bro. They just, like, Tony made himself do it. Like, Tony is one of those guys who doesn't know when to quit. You'd think that after 8 in a row, he would know to quit. He does not. Oh, Darren Till is fighting Luke Rockhold? Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that fight. That is probably about as even at this point in their careers as you could make a fight. And they're fighting boxing? Is it straight boxing? Like, no kickboxing deal? Like, it's a straight boxing match? If that's the case, I think Darren Till has a pretty good shot in that one. Yeah, my money's on Till. I'm with you on that. I think that Darren Till probably gets that. I mean, after Mike Perry rearranged Luke Rockhold's teeth. Tony, the type of guy to sit on the TV and watch the couch. I miss the old Tony's type of guy memes. That was a good time in the sport. Tony, the type of guy to pour the milk in before the cereal. Tony's the type of guy to refuse entry to Santa Claus through the chimney. Hell yeah. Yeah, there were some good ones back in the day. Now it's just sad, bro. Like, that's the unfortunate part about it, right? Like, it gets to a point where you lose so many times and it just becomes like, yeah, this feels kind of bad now. I'm Team Till 2 in a boxing match. As Luke said, I'm fucking old, plus his kicks is his best weapon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, totally. That's why I was asking that. I'm like, yeah, if he can't kick, like, what's he going to do? Is Noche going to be a pay-per-view or a fight night? Noche is a fight night now. Noche is a fight night. They changed that. It was originally going to be a pay-per-view, and now it is a fight night. And it is no longer taking place in Mexico. It is taking place in Texas now. San Antonio, I believe, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, Noche got all kinds of turned around. It was supposed to take place in Guadalajara, Mexico, and then they without much information given, just said, we're not going to do it in Mexico anymore. A lot of questions around that one that don't have answers. I was curious if that was a government thing, if that was a cartel-related thing, if that was a mixture of both of those things. Like I said, a lot of questions surrounding Noche when it comes to why it's not in Mexico, but if there's any question as to the safety of anybody, then obviously don't do it in an unsafe place. Love it. Because Dana spent too much time on Canelo and they're both on the same day? Yeah. How crazy is that? Yeah, that is wild. That is so wild that that they're doing a UFC event and one of the biggest boxing matches in the modern era on the same day. I guess they probably are switching that up so they can so that they can make the times work out. Because they'll probably have Noche going, and then that'll end right before co-main and main of the boxing card. Billy, son of Susie? Is that his nickname? His son of his mother? I mean, interesting. And, I'm not trying to hate on it, but that's a little odd. I just remember when Rockhold knocked the fuck out of Joe Schilling in Karate Combat, and that was recently, so I don't know, he might have a shot against Till. I mean, I don't think that Joe Schilling is exactly the same caliber as Darren Till, but that being said, Darren Till, I think that he was a bit of a flash in the pan. That's how I look at Darren Till. Darren Till, he's one of those guys that I think he talked a little bit bigger a game than he actually was able to deliver. He's pretty much like a mid-level guy. Ran away from MMA to go try this boxing thing and then has had mixed results there too. So, all right, Elikana and Aslan is underway here. Ebo by knockout. Touch the hands. Waiting for somebody to throw here. 30 seconds in, a little over 30 seconds. Nice little kick to the body, a little awkward angle kicks. Yeah, I mean, Elikana does have decent ground game, so we're going to have to see if he can get Ebo to the ground. But I think that Ebo, if it stays on the feet, just got to find the shot. Yeah, who's fighting right now? Billy Elikana and Ebo Aslan. And we are about a minute and 20 seconds into the fight. Oh, there you go. Nice. Straight down the pipe for Elikana. Yo, advance. Aslan, come on, man. Lay a hand on here. He's being very, very patient. A little inside leg kick high for Aslan. I mean, at some point, you got to start letting your hands go. 2 minutes into this fight. About 5 seconds here. I mean, they're saying that this is like the new evolved version of Ebo Aslan, who's picking shots more wisely, except he hasn't picked any shots yet at all because he hasn't thrown any. There's one. There's a little counter. That was nice. Elikana should kick. The southpaw always has the liver kick available to him. Yeah, I mean, he's been doing like those little like awkward angle teeps to try to keep distance, but if you're going to teep, you should throw like some like more heavy kicks as well. Because all you're doing with those teeps is keeping distance, and you need to land. You can't just be doing all defense. All defense does not win you a fight. Crowd's going to start booing here in a second. Yeah, there they go. Yep, you hear those boos starting. Honestly warranted. Somebody needs to actually fucking throw something in this fight. Yeah, Ebo gets a high kick off, but doesn't connect with it. There's another kick to the body. A little push kick there for Elikana. I mean, they're saying that this is smart conducting by Elikana, but I'm like, somebody actually has to fucking pull ahead here. Throw a Showtime kick. Let's go. Got to be a little closer to the cage for that one. Ooh, that was a nice kick up top for Elikana. Ebo, come on. Quit letting this guy kick to distance, dude. That would be dope, though. He just, like, lures him over to the cage and then rocks the Showtime kick. See? This is what Elikana's setting up. He's backing off a little bit. Goes for the takedown. There you go. All right. Aslan does not get taken down. He smiles. Oh, they're both smiling at each other. Hate to see that. Quit having fun out there. Go beat each other up. There you go. That was a nice body kick. Elikana's winning this round just by teeping. You never want to win a round with teep kicks. Aslan has not thrown, like, anything that has connected. I don't think that you can give him a significant strike in this fight so far as his hands go. Coming up on 15 seconds left in this round. Yeah, crowd booing again. They should be booing. This is bullshit. Somebody do something. Billy Elikana is winning this round off of teep kicks, people. What a world. Okay, one round down. Yeah, they seem to be sparring, indeed. Indeed they do. Luke's win over Schilling will probably make him overconfident, and he always loses when he's overconfident. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if he'd be overconfident off of that. Whoops, my bad. Just wanted to move that over just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, perhaps. Perry and Bisping messed Luke up, so have faith. I have faith that Darren Till will win too. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he would get overconfident off of one win after taking losses back-to-back before that. Because before that, he lost to Paulo, and then he lost to Perry. I think those were his last two fights, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he's fought since then. So, I mean, Luke is a little bit of a meathead. Like, he really is, like, legitimately dumb. So, you know, maybe, but we'll see. I think Till is definitely the right call, just skill for skill, though, based on it being a boxing match. Thanks for always being here on the streams, Matt. I love these early cards where I can hang for the entirety of it. You're a G, Bloomis. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate all you guys. It's been a good day of fight so far, and we're just getting started. Definitely not the most exciting fight so far. Yeah, no shit. Round one crowd, yo, for real. The crowd has been more active than the fighters. All right, round two is underway here. 25 seconds in. Somebody has to take a chance. Bisping saying that Elikana's got to take a chance, or I think that Ebo might have been talking about. Either way, somebody has to be bold. Go out and get this win. Come on, people. Plus, he lost the BJJ match on CJI. Okay, yeah, good point. I didn't think about that. That don't count. They weren't throwing hands. The crowd has done more damage, for real. The crowd certainly has thrown more strikes. Yeah, they're already booing again. Like, Ebo just has to like let his hands go a little bit here, man. Like, if they're saying that this is like the more composed, evolved version of Ebo Aslan, it's involving him not throwing at all. What am I not seeing? I'm not seeing anybody throwing hands is what I'm not seeing. right now. Yeah, Ebo's corner is yelling at him to go for it. I'm yelling at him to go for it too. Hey, go for it, Ebo. There's a decent low kick from him. It just looks like he's like apprehensive to throw his hands, and I don't get it. There you go. Elikana will take the shot, bro. Like, you can lay a hand on him, and he's like, you saw him back up. Elikana tries to go for the right hand. Don't underestimate teeps. I mean, they can be just annoying push kicks, but if you're a good karate guy doing it, really digs deep, the ball. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no, a good teep can definitely do damage, but I'm saying, like, you shouldn't be winning a full round of a fight just off of teep kicks. Like, your opponent should be doing more if that's the only thing that you're doing. There's another good one from Elikana. Yeah, they're saying that the loss to Kutelaba is making Ebo overly cautious here. I think that is definitely the case right now. War. Just get the Dustin Poirier war hat for this one. There you go. All right, Ebo starting to throw his hands a little bit. String a combo together, dude. Jesus Christ. Bro, come on. Like, you the thing is, too, is that Aslan, he has him over by the black line. He is able to back Elikana up. Elikana is reacting to the shots when he does throw them. Like, he's not staying stationary. He's being backed down. So throw two. If you combo these shots, throw two and walk forward, my guy. Like, he keeps throwing these shots stationary. There you go. Elikana returns. Because he's planting his feet. Ebo Aslan is. And they're saying that they want more activity out of Elikana. I want more activity out of either of these guys at this point. Like, somebody needs to push forward. There you go. Elikana goes for the single leg. Doesn't get it. I mean, like, bro, like, all Aslan needs to do is throw 3 in a row straight and advance while he's doing it. Walk forward. All right, he's good. Fine. They fight on. Little nut shot, whatever. Come on. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is bad. I mean, for his confidence, so you're probably right. Loses 3 in a row and a BJJ match, having one win. Oh, you're talking about Luke Rockhold there? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, Darren Till is the right choice for that one. I'm so confident I'm doing a single bet, Ricci versus Hebos, no distance, $1,000 on it? Bro, okay, E-Money J. I don't understand you, bro. Post the slip in the Discord, E-Money J. Hell yeah. Exactly. Pixar, it didn't happen. Sorry, this fight is so boring. I'm just talking about other fights. No, bro, you are well within your right now, dude. Like, honestly, like, if I'm sitting here reading chat while the fight is going on, there's definitely a problem with the fight. You know what I'm saying? I try to, do both if I can, but, like, when a fight is too good to look away from, and this is definitely not it. Just kind of standing in front of each other staring. Yeah, I mean, it's like somebody, if one of these two guys in this fight just puts the forward pressure on with strikes, that's what I'm talking about. Move forward with your striking. Like, that would be a game changer for either of them right now. No one is that delusional, not even Anthony Smith. Yeah, I agree, Arrogant Savage. I think E-Money J just be trolling sometimes with these picks. I really do. Tabitha Ricci didn't get finished by Yan Xiaonan in their fight, where Yan Xiaonan was annihilating her. Yan Xiaonan was beating the brakes off of Tabitha Ricci and still didn't finish that fight. Amanda Hebus. Wait, you think Amanda Hebus is going to get the head kick? Come on. Lionheart is the GOAT on paper. He's the GOAT in real life. Don't get it twisted. Anthony Smith is a G. He's just more of a G in his own mind than he was IRL. All right, round 3. Let's see if anybody wants to get aggressive. It looks like Ebo's trying a little bit more now. Nut shot for... Okay, all right. Both got one. Yes, we both kicked each other one time in the nuts. Let's go. Yeah, clock is ticking here, people. Bro, Ebo, revert to your old self. I want the old Ebo back. I don't like new Ebo. I want old Ebo. 1-1? I mean, maybe. It's 0-0 right now. Yeah, 1-1 as far as nut shots go. Yeah. There you go. That's an accurate stat. As far as the rounds go, this is zip. Yeah, I mean that Bisping is making a good point right now. They're sitting here smiling at each other, having a great time, while the crowd is the one losing. Yeah, this is like the two of them have a pact to rob the audience of a good performance, of a good fight. I mean, honestly, like, based on what I'm seeing out of what we have seen so far, I think Elikana is winning this fight. Call it a draw? Yeah. Call it a no contest and just don't award a winner. Yeah, they keep smiling and dapping each other up. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous based on the type of fight that this is. Like, I agree with Bisping entirely. If these guys were beating the hell out of each other, like, a little bit of acknowledgement of how great the fight is okay. But, like, they're sitting there dapping each other up, having a grand old time while just having this glorified spar. This is a hard spar right now. The most significant strikes of this fight have all been kicks, and none of them have been particularly impactful kicks. Like, you know, yeah, you can have, like, good significant strikes as kicks, of course, obviously. You can knock people out with kicks. Look at those strike numbers. That is pathetic. That is a pathetic... Look at that graphic, tells you everything you need to know about this fight. This is ridiculous. Somebody's getting knocked out in that fight. E-Money J, I will believe it when I see it. If you get that one right, that'll be some Galaxy Brain shit. Oh, there you go. Finally, Elikana lands a couple shots. W light spar, yeah. Man, I love seeing sparring footage. I'm on Instagram all the time just watching dudes spar, watching pad work. Now I get to see it in my events. What a lucky guy I am. A bit disappointing? Yes, TJF, I would agree entirely. We woke up early for these fights. I mean, granted, it was noon, but, you know, people keep different schedules. Yeah, Aslan just looked terrible in this fight, bro. I mean, like, neither of these guys have done anything, but Elikana has done a little bit more than nothing. You stayed up for these fights? Where you at? Are you one of those crazy Brits? Or are you just up from the night before because you're such a party animal? Oh, you're in Canada? Okay, there you go. So you're just one of those dudes that's all the way through from the night shift. I appreciate that. I was actually considering doing that last night because I was just up, you know, couldn't get to sleep. I was upset about the fucking curtain situation. Oh, are you crazy? Ebo Aslan has the nerve to point to the ground? Yeah, I mean, bro, you had all fight to do. Fuck you, Ebo Aslan. Bro. Ebo Aslan, yeah, the crowd booing that one is absolutely entirely warranted. Ebo Aslan, cut him too. That really bothers me. Brits would be early, right? Because they had that event with Leon. Yeah. Yeah, they would be. Actually, it would be like right on time for them, because they're like ahead, I think, 5 hours. So this would be like an early evening card for them. In fact, the chat should be all British people right now. Where are all my British people at? Not that I don't appreciate all of you guys, of course. Imagine flying to Abu Dhabi and having the most boring fight. They might cut your hand off for stealing their time. Let's go. Yo, arrogant savage. That's fucking good, dude. Cut the thumbs off of time thieves. You are not Max. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but to do that after a fight like that is so disrespectful to the audience. They're announcing this fight, and Ibo Aslan's not even there for it. 30-27. Damn. 2 of those judges gave 30-27s to Billy Elikana. Holy shit. I mean, I'm with it. Fine. Whatever. Kills the fucking parlay. That fight sucked. Yeah. Chase in the Discord saying he's unaliving himself over this. Event started 6 p.m. for you in Denmark, so yes, it would be 5 p.m. in the UK. There you go. Exactly. Perfect timing. Why is he so shocked? Yeah, exactly. Strikes in total throughout the fight. Yeah, probably like 30 per for 3 rounds. That's pathetic. Doing my hello, Governor. Thank you, Savage. I appreciate that. Put on a top hat and a monocle. You'll pass for a Brit. I got you. Maybe do something next time instead of complaining. Yeah, no shit. Pure domination. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, that was certainly a fight that happened. All right, look. Parlay is killed over here. E-Money J is very confident in this pick. I'll do it. I will do it. We're still good for the community parlay, so that's still in effect here. No distance in this fight is the dumbest bet that I could ever possibly imagine. So, you know what? Will the fight go the distance? No is a plus 305. I will parlay that with Marcus McGee. I'll give you what you want, E-Money J, even though I really do believe that you're doing this to me just to take money out of my pocket. I don't understand why you're doing this, but this is a plus 1520, my friend. Plus 1520. Again, this is a bet that will feed villages. It's locked in. No distance in this fight. Tabitha Ricci versus Amanda Hebos and Marcus McGee to beat Piotr Jan. This is the most ridiculous long shot that I've ever heard in my life, but we're doing it. 3 strikes per minute? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Fantastic output. Talk about machines. Yeah, they call Marab the Machine. I mean, I think that we should give the nickname to Ibo Aslan. I love watching Tabitha Ricci. Why do you love watching Tabitha Ricci? I mean, I don't know. Tabitha Ricci she's got a great body, but face, I think Amanda Hebos is cuter than she is, personally. And Amanda Hebos has the greatest personality of all time. She is the manic pixie dream girl of MMA. She's like overly bubbly. I was worried about doing any parlays with the Abu Dhabi judges, so just did a straight on Marcus. Hey, fair. In fact, if this parlay does not come through, this ridiculously dumb parlay, I might even put the straight on Marcus just out of respect for him. And the fact that I do think that he has a shot at winning this fight. Why you would bet against Piotr Jan boxing? I would stay, like, if it was not for the chat, I'd be staying away from that fight altogether because both of them are really good boxers. But Piotr Jan's boxing is like, come on, dude. One of the best boxers in this sport, in my opinion. So I think it's a very risky endeavor. But also, he's like a volume striker. Both McGee and Jan are volume strikers without like finish power always, like, very selective finishing power, I would say. So I would probably just take the over on strikes if I was going to go like anywhere deeper than just putting the money line. But I would stay away from that fight altogether. Trying to get you some free money. Okay, E-Money J. You're right often, but you're not right always, my man. And we've seen that. Shout out to Tracy Cortez. Who do you have in the Krylov versus Lionheart fight? Oh yeah, Guskov. I've got Guskov in that fight. But that is exactly the type of fight where Nikita Krylov could come back and like have his like bounce back. So I would be slightly concerned about putting any kind of bets on that one. But I am picking Guskov in that one. Big heart. Yeah, he does have that weird nose. Guskov, who looks a lot like Bogdangrad, who looks a lot like Anthony Smith. There's just like some weird little genetic thing that like some of those guys have. It's like a very specific type of face, There's like archetypal faces, They got that like weird European vampire look to them. Hey, there's my girl, Amanda. All y'all drooling over Tabitha Ricci like my girl Amanda Hebos is not a cutie patootie. Is not a little cutie pie. Yeah, come on, man. Like Tabitha Ricci is like I can't not see Michael Jackson whenever I look at her. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. When she's all dolled up, I think Tabitha is a solid 9.5. Damn, dude. All right. Put Amanda's personality in Ricci. That's a good time. I prefer Amanda personally. Yeah, Tabitha Ricci's just it's yeah, like I don't know. I'm not with it. Your team Amanda all day. I'm with you on the cuteness. Appreciate that, Bloomis. Yeah, come on. Like I would say that she's a solid like 7.5 looks wise, and personality puts her up to a 9. Because like for me, being a very like generally negative person, I need a positive person to counteract that. The baby shark. Never forget the terrible publicity photo of Tabitha Ricci with the shark point head photoshopped. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go to my Instagram at Yama Show on Instagram. I'll pull it up real quick. If I can find it before the fight starts here. Hold on. Where is it? The dumbest thing I have ever seen. Why she did this, I don't know. Where is it? Nope, not that. Where is the Tabitha Ricci shark photo? Where the fuck is it? All right, fight is underway while I look for this picture. But if you have not seen it, I guess it's very far back in my my Instagram apparently. God damn. It must have been a long ass time ago. Holy shit. I cannot find it. Oh well. Anyway. Death stare, hell yeah. I mean, Amanda is a manic pixie outside of the cage, but inside she's all business. Ricci clinching up right now. This is more activity in the first 40 seconds of this fight than we saw all last fight. Ooh, nice takedown for Amanda. That was a beautiful trip. All right. I feel the finish incoming. I feel the finish. Oh, they're back to the feet. No finish. All right, Ricci back to the clinch on the feet. But I'm telling you, if you have not seen the Tabitha Ricci baby shark photo with the photoshopped shark fin point on her head, you must look at my Instagram. In fact, while you're there, follow on Instagram at Yama Show. And if you are new to the stream, I know we got Tony Ferguson lover over here. Make sure that you subscribe on YouTube, youtube.com/@Yama Show. That is where all of the Yama content goes down. All right, Ricci clinching up. This is a great sign for a finish, all of this clinching on the cage. You know how often we see finishes from this exact position. Remember when Mario Bautista finished Jose Aldo in this exact position? Hey, Rawand, what's good, brother? Rawand, the GOAT. How goes, my man? Some fights over in your neck of the woods over here, or at least closer anyway. How are you, Rawand? How's everything, man? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope school's going okay. Rawand, who's about to be the richest man out of all of us in the chat right now. Rawand, who's going to have an actual career. Damn, broke up the clinch on the cage. I appreciate that. Thanks, Dan Movahedi. Breaking up that clinch that was bringing us to the finish that we were looking for here. Amanda's so active on her feet. She's so jittery with the way that she moves. Like, it's such an odd bob and weave that she does. Yo, Checkmate, what's up, brother? How you doing, my man? Good to see you, dude. Good to talk to you the other day, brother. Glad everything's going good for you business-wise. Good to see you. Local time good as fuck. Hell yeah, dude. Good for you, Rawand. I'm glad that every once in a while they do right by y'all, you know? That's why I really wish that they did more like fight nights and just other regular events in England for all of the English fans, because those English fans every week having to devote their entire weekend to changing their sleep cycles just to make sure they can see the fights. Did you watch the BKFC in Philly last night? No, I did not. Was it good? I know you Philly boys like your BKFC. I should try to keep up with BKFC more, man. I appreciate that product. Those guys are doing good things over there. I want to watch the tournament, though. I'm going to try to make a priority to watch the tournament when that comes up. Bangers from all the homies? Hell yeah, dude. Glad to hear it. Were some of your fighters that you're doing work for on the card? Oh my God, they're both like throwing at distance. Like, this is like one of those like cats in a bag kind of fight, but like they're not super close to each other. How do you think that there's going to be a finish in this fight? All right, Ricci connects a little bit there. Elijah Harris, 2 big KFC fights, 2 7-second KOs. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. That's one of your guys? Dope shit, dude. You had 4 or 5 plus the guys we don't have merch with that are our fam. Damn, dude. Checkmate. Deep in the Philly combat community. Appreciate that. Good for you, man. I hope that all your dudes did well. Hope that the show was good. Hope they're getting paid. Hope you're getting paid. Keep up the good work, brother. So 1 round down in this fight that we're watching currently, by the way, and nowhere near finish so far. No positions that would set up for a finish. No strikes that would lead to a finish. Where's E-Money J? E-Money J gets real quiet. Hey, Checkmate. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for checking in, dude. Good to see you. Glad everything's going good for you business-wise. Hope to see you guys back doing the content again. Let me know when you guys are getting back into it. I'll come over and we can chat. Shara is fighting tonight, Rawand. Yes, he is. He is on the community parlay. We hope Shara wins. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Shara Bullet, but I do think that he should be able to beat Marc-Andre Barrio. Mark Spotty Barrio. Little trickle of blood on the side of the eye of Amanda Hebos. All right, that was a good right hand for Hebos. Last time he got fraud checked, indeed. I mean, I don't know if I'd count it as a fraud check, though, because it was MVP, and MVP has an awkward style, too. So I think a more conventional fighter he's going to have a better chance against. Marc-Andre Barriault is actually the perfect opponent for him. Kind of a bigger guy, not a super fast guy. Hell yeah. Everybody appreciates the Rowan sighting. You caught the BKFC? That's what's up, dude. Feldman was getting pretty upset with how quick the fights were going, literally yelling at the fighters, get the fuck up. I mean, shit, dude, if they're getting knocked out, they're getting knocked out. Isn't that good? Like, why would you be mad about that? Like, were they just, like, getting knocked down and then, like, they just didn't want to continue? Definitely a good event, especially the 7-second knockout. That's what's up. Yeah, no, I like BKFC, dude. I just need to commit to trying to, like, keep track of the schedule because it's just hard to keep up with everything else that's going on. Plus, we were doing the KO review last night, so you really just can't comfy gotta work at it, buddy. What are you talking about, Sigma? I never know what the hell you're talking about, but I always love seeing you, bro. What's good, my man? You speak in a language that's like, it's like, I know it's English, but like, it doesn't feel like it's English. Bro, announcing Khalil and Yuri was crazy. Hell yeah, dude. I love it. I can't wait for that fight. I think that that's going to be a really nice, like, good striking affair. Because Yuri ain't going to be pulling that Jamal Hill shit. He ain't going to be holding back. He ain't going to be letting Khalil rest on his laurels. He's going to be out there trying to go after it. I like that fight a lot. All of the announcements are good announcements that we got recently. Tom versus Cyril. Don't really care about it, but at least we're going to get to see the champ fight. Magomed versus Pereira. Don't really think Pereira deserves an immediate rematch, but at least we're going to see the champ defend. Hopefully Pereira is going to do something different. And then, of course, the GOAT, Merab Dvalishvili versus Corey Sandhagen. That fight I actually do like. I hope that Corey actually does something in that fight striking-wise as opposed to just thwarting takedowns for 5 rounds. I mean... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh! E-Money J! Are you kidding? Wow! I am speechless right now. Where is E-Money J? Oh. Well, let's go. Marcus McGee, come on, brother. I cannot believe this, dude. If this fight ends in a finish, I will bow down to my new god, and his name is E-Money J. Well, start bowing, Bloomis. I am amazed. I am absolutely shocked right now. E-Money J is going to be coming into this chat any second, people. Get ready for the gloat fest. That's wild. Yeah, because it was the elbow that did it. I cannot believe that this fight... Oh, wow. It was the elbow directly to the eye socket. That was that same elbow that was from Rangju. It was, what's his name? Oh, God. I can't remember the dude's name. Fuck. What was the dude? It was at the Apex where he landed the elbow directly in the Road to UFC guy's eye. I think it was versus Rangju. Yeah, for real. Yo, E-Money J is Galaxy Brain on that one. I never in a million years would I have ever thought that was going to go to finish. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I think he just needed the event to go to a certain length, and the first 5 fights were all like first round finishes in the first minute. I don't think he was mad, but he was just getting very vocal. Yeah, I mean, I could understand him wanting it to go a little bit longer than just everything instant knockouts, but I mean, the crowd was probably happy about that. Either way, though, yo, E-Money J, Galaxy Brain, what can I say? What can I say? That's Galaxy Brain shit. E-Money J has to be using some fucking, like, AI thing or some shit, dude. He says he's doing the research. I think his research is AI analysis. I just saw that apparently Ilya does like some AI modeling of his opponents to see like what their weaknesses are. I don't know if that helps or whatever, but either way, that's amazing. I am amazed. I am entirely stunned that happened that way. Cause yeah, what happened? It was the nub of the elbow went directly into the eye socket. E-Money J is legit from the future. Yo, John Dong, you are not lying. That Galaxy Brain does not even begin to describe it. I am stunned by that. I cannot tell you how crazy that is. That fight got finished, and by that, like that as well. I mean, like, if that had not landed exactly as it landed, it was going to just be clinched to decision. Oh my God! What a perfectly placed elbow to the eye socket. I hope that Amanda Hebos's eye is okay. E-Money J got a flying DeLorean. Bro read that Gray Sports Almanac. Yo, for real. E-Money J is riding on a hoverboard right now, people. There's the man. There's the man, the myth, the legend. Coming in humble. Let's get this money, guys. E-Money J is that meme of the little dog, you know? When you make all of this money, but you're really just a chill dude who wants to win money for the homies. Got his hands in his pockets. That might be a stale meme, but I don't give a fuck. It's applicable right now. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking wild. Oh yeah, and there's her boyfriend, Callum Walsh, the boxer. Yeah, I cannot believe that elbow landed where it landed. That's wild, dude. That's fucking crazy. How, E-Money J? How do you do it? That's wild. Well, yo, Marcus McGee all day. Let's fucking get it. Let's get it. Let's get this money, dude. This card's going to get you a new car. Let's go, bro. I'm with it. Hey, this could be the money card. Let's get it. Damon Blackshear, get us some money, bro. Because we could be making out pretty nicely right now. The open parlays right now. So yeah, no distance on Ricci and Marcus McGee to win. We've got Damon Blackshear, Shara Bullet, and Rob Whittaker. That's a little double up. Yeah. Those are the active ones right now. I'm good with that. Take this bread. Let's go home. I'm amazed. I'm still stunned by this. I cannot believe that fight that went to finish. That's so crazy. Talk about a perfectly placed elbow, too. I mean, like, that direct to eyeball shot. What was the name of that dude that did that? I think it was against Rongju, wasn't it? Chris Padilla, that's who it was. Yeah, it was Chris Padilla. Chris Padilla versus Rongju, where he got him directly in the eye socket. That was what that elbow was right there. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Wild work. Does the fishing enthusiast have a chance against Nurmagomedov? Yes, I believe that he does. I think that really he needs to have a chance against Nurmagomedov. I mean, because he's going to a different weight class. It's what we talked about on the podcast. You know, he's going to a different weight class. This is kind of like a do or die crossroads situation for him, I would say. If he doesn't win this fight, it's going to be a big problem for his career. So, does he have a chance? I think he knows that he needs to win. I thought Nurmagomedov was related to Khabib's team, but he's not. No, yeah, he is not. They just have the same name. They are not related. Next leg is Blackshear. Exactly. We got Blackshear, we got Shara, and we got Rob Whittaker. So if that parlay comes through and if Marcus McGee wins too, we are going to be feeding villages tonight. Yeah. Honestly, bro, like I would legit like if Marcus McGee wins this fight and that parlay comes through, I will legitimately put down your round robin next time. I'll do the full round robin. I'll do the full 6 leg, 8 leg, whatever you want to do. I'll make you that. I will make you that promise. You pick Rob to win? Honestly, no. I personally did not. That's the community parlay. I think Renier de Ritter is going to offer him too many challenges that he is not going to be able to overcome. But I do like Rob though, so I'm okay with that community parlay. But the community wants what the community wants, and we're going to put it in. We locked it in, so I would like Rob to win. I'm a big fan of Rob Whittaker. I just, it's tough. It's tough because he's let me down too many times in the past. But we'll see. We will find out very soon. Well, since we got a little bit of time because we got to finish there, we're waiting to let the time elapse for that round. I guess this is a good time for me to take my first break of the evening. It's only not even 2 o'clock in the afternoon just yet, but I will take a quick break and grab myself a little snack item. Feeling a little bit hungry. So I'll hit the BRB for this one. We'll restart the timer for the next fight. But don't go anywhere because you know how it goes on this stream. Shortest breaks in all of live streaming. So chill out for just a minute. I will BRB and we will come back on the other side and watch some more fights. So stick around. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Quickest breaks in all of live streaming done, and I am back with a Florida staple classic. I don't know if y'all have these where you live, wherever you may be out here in the world, but plantain chips. These are one of my favorite snacks of all time. Love these guys. These ones, I don't know if you can see it there, made in Florida, made fresh in Florida with imported plantains. These are the shit. I love these. Granted, some companies make them better than others. But those ones there, Mariquitas, they're delicious. In fact, those might be the best ones. I told you I went all in on that no distance, nice single bet. How much did that return, E-Money J? You said you put a stack on it? Hell yeah, Damon Blackshear fighting out of Miami, my guy. Florida man cometh. Better representative of this state than Cedricus Dumas. Grab a beer. It's not too early. I'm already on my fourth. My man. Have a drink on me, brother. Have a drink on E-Money J. Fucking put the parlay in there. I will be equally happy and sad no matter who wins in the main. Both guys are people I could absolutely hang with. My kind of guys. Yeah, same, Bloomis. Rainier de Ritter has a great sense of humor. I like him a lot. Rob Whittaker is just one of the best dudes in the sport. So, let me get the timer going here. All right, your sync point will be the... There we go. Start of the fight. Davey Grant versus Damon Blackshear is underway. Your sync point is the start of the fight. Thinker took his sweet time. Yeah, that was a little bit... You know, I had to go all the way to the kitchen, dude. That added a couple seconds. We have plantain trees and banana trees on our property? Damn right, dude. You should make some plantain chips. All you got to do is fry them, right? My girl loves making the fried sweet plantains and whatnot, but I'm not a huge fan of them. I'll stick with the nanners. Yeah, I only like plantains in chip form. I'm not a big fan of platanos. Oh, all right. Damon Blackshear goes for the takedown. Oh, he gets it. Nice. Really nice work by Blackshear here. So far, so good. To be honest, I don't believe Rob is going to win any fight against those who are tough. He absolutely, positively got fraud checked by Boris, and he prepared 8 months for Boris and couldn't even stop the first takedown. I mean, I wouldn't call it a fraud check. Rob Whittaker is not a fraud. He's just a guy who cannot beat the highest of the high in the sport anymore, and that's a problem. That being said, you are correct about him training 8 months. That's a big part of why I was let down by that fight, is he was claiming that he did all of this specific training for Khamzat and then could not stop the exact thing that you knew Khamzat was going to do. All right. Anyway, enough about that fight. Let's watch this one. Damon Blackshear is on Grant's back, more on his side right now, but doing some good work here. All right. Grant back to his feet almost. Nice work by Grant. Oh, but now, all right. Blackshear just sticking with it, keeping him in control, and now takes him back down to the mat. I mean, he's right on the cage. Like, Grant really should try to turn the body towards the cage. He's kind of walking his legs the other way. I don't really know what he's trying to do with this. Just kind of, I guess, sprawling so that he can keep himself out of trouble, but like, this is not a great position. This is not helping him right now. I mean, Damon Blackshear, he just needs to get his hands free and get the choke set in here. He's almost got it. So far, solid work for him, though. Certainly eating the clock up. I mean, this is a large amount of control for Blackshear right now. And he's trying to get it. Uh-oh. Oh, face crank. Face crank. Oh, he's got so much time, too. I mean, this is getting closer now. Not under the chin. Yeah, I mean, Grant is keeping himself alive here, but Damon Blackshear is doing everything right so far, even though he doesn't have the body triangle locked up. I don't know why he's not locking his legs up. Blackshear, man. Damon Blackshear is definitely a dude that you do not want to let get you to the ground. He is just relentless on the ground. Sticking with the neck, but he's a little bit high. Going for the armbar. Oh, well, he's trying to fish that arm out. He can go belly down with this armbar here. Grant very aware of it. Yeah, Damon Blackshear has the chain wrestling from Damon Blackshear is really something else, man. Finding openings, position to position, trying to exploit. Because really what we've seen now, he went from rear naked choke attempt, face crank, into an armbar attempt now. Grant reverses here at the end of the round, but I mean, this was so solidly Damon's round that it's not going to matter if the optics at the very end of the round are him on the bottom. So good work for Damon Blackshear in this round. Oh, nice elbow for Grant at the very end, but that's it. One single one. I will give Rob the benefit of the doubt. Yes, he knew what was coming, but it's Hamzat. Another example is Habib. His opponents knew what he was going to do, but they couldn't stop it. Yeah, I mean, you can say that, and that's fine. But again, if you can't do it against the most elite of this sport, then you can't do it. And, you know, who knows? Rainier de Ritter might be that level. We're going to have to see. Bro, did you hear the rumors Merab's son Umar versus Batista is in the work? Yes, I did hear the rumors that is the case. I think they said it was official at this point. That's fine. Mario Bautista deserves more respect at this point, really. He's been winning every one of his fights. John Dong, that is absolutely 10,000% correct. You are 100% right that is the BJJ that we should have been seeing from Buchetta. Yeah, Buchetta was a dud, bro. What a dud. Yeah, Blackshear real sharp through round one. Grant's got to let his hands go early, starting a little bit quicker with his hands. But that's exactly what he has to do. Davey Grant needs to start throwing bombs. You know, I never want to like encourage guys to load up on shots, but put some good power on some of these shots to get some respect out of Blackshear. Because we know that Grant's got some good power in his hands. Like, Davey Grant can knock a dude out. Hell yeah, shout out to Denmark. Oof, another nice tag for Grant. See if Blackshear sets up another takedown here. Waiting for the opening. All right, this is a little bit of a chess match right now. Ooh, nice body shot for Grant. That was a good, that was a good one. Ooh, damn, Damon Blackshear loading up. Careful, brother. You believe Umar should retire? That piece of shit talks a lot of shit, and Merab beat the fuck out of him. It was one of the greatest days of my life. Damn, dude. Why you hate Umar so much? I mean, this is a better round for Grant for sure. He's having some success on the feet. This is what I'm saying. I don't know why Blackshear is not trying to level change again. There you go. Yeah, Blackshear trying to strike a little bit here, which is fine. I mean, he's not a bad striker, but yeah, nice combo for Grant, dude. I mean, this is why you do not want to stand with Davey Grant, dude. Like, you need to get him back to the ground, bro. Blackshear is scaring me? Yeah, exactly. Me too. Like, why is he doing this? I don't know why he is wanting to stay on the feet right now. Blackshear does sometimes make odd decisions. Like, his decision-making in fights is odd sometimes. Because, yeah, Grant is, I mean, he's taking this round easily right now. This is definitely his round. Oh, nice head kick for Blackshear there. Ooh, there you go. Damn, he level changed right into a shot to the face, Blackshear, and he didn't get the takedown. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice combo for Grant again. Yeah, Davey Grant is putting some power on these shots, bro. I would be pretty concerned for Blackshear right now. Blackshear's going to have to get him down early in round 3. That was a nice high knee entry there for Blackshear, but he didn't follow it up with a shot. Ooh, ooh, damn. Counter left for Grant. Oh, man. Grant is putting the exact right amount of power on these shots, too, now. Oof. Yeah, I mean, standing and trading with Davey Grant is really a bad idea. Oh. Yeah, this is a bad round for Damon Blackshear for real. Oof, that low kick. Damn, there's some redness on the leg of Blackshear off of the low kick. Yeah, Grant is, man, that was a great round for Davey Grant. Holy shit. Yeah, E-Money J, I'd be a little scared right now myself. In fact, I am a little scared right now, honestly. Like, shit, Damon Blackshear needs to get this takedown early in round 3. You missed the round. How's it looking? Not great for Damon Blackshear. Also, I think all the Dagestani humble crap is a lie. Habib humiliating, homeless guy. Shara head stomping guy who got better of him in a fight. Shara started. They mob around like a gang. Yeah. Yeah. I would tend to agree with that, Arrogant Savage. I've certainly seen and heard things out of some of the Dagestani guys that was not humble and did not live up to that that portrayal. So I do think that there is a little bit of duplicitousness coming out of Dagestan in that regard. But I don't know. I mean, it's not necessarily enough to make me hate him. Shara Bullet actually does have some stuff in his past that that is pretty bad. You know, beating up the guy in the mall is pretty atrocious. All right, round 3. Blackshear is a dog now? Yeah, for real. This is not great. Yeah, Damon Blackshear needs to get this to the ground bad, bro. Muslim myself and I know them very well. I genuinely dislike them. Yeah, I mean, Rwand, is that the reason that you don't like them, though? Is because you think that they're fake? Or what's the reason? Why is Damon Blackshear not trying for the level changes? Bro, you should just be level changing all over the place. Damon Blackshear secured the first takedown like at open range. Like, wasn't it just like a blast double? With Khabib, I don't know about the thing with the homeless guy. That you're gonna have to elaborate on that, Arrogant Savage. But with Khabib, I've heard him, the way he talks sometimes is less than humble for sure. You can tell that he's got a little bit of a mean streak in him. You know, the way that he would talk about Jose Aldo was always very disrespectful, I thought. Oof. Grant is touching him, dude. Come on, Damon. Bro, Damon Blackshear is just letting himself get touched up right now. He's not even attempting these takedowns. There you go. Oh, there it is. Come on, get it. Get it, get it, get it. Get it. Oh, he doesn't get it. Come on. Damn, Davey Grant with a good takedown defense. Oh, and a nice combo to follow. Damn, dude. What can I say, man? Davey Grant is doing good in this fight. It is what it is. There it is. Damon Blackshear going back for it. That's what you should be doing. Continuously trying, bro. It doesn't matter if you don't get it. The attempt is better than getting touched. Oof. Yeah, Grant ain't fucking around is right. Yeah, Davey Grant looking good in this fight, dude. Oh, Davey Grant's got a cut on the leg. He's got the Wonder Boy cut. But Grant is, man, he is putting work in, dude. I've always said Davey Grant's got good boxing. Oh, my God. These striking numbers are not great for Damon Blackshear right now. Doesn't even matter if what the numbers say. I mean, you can just tell. You can just tell when somebody's outstriking the other guy. Oof. Damn. And Grant will take a shot too, man. That's the other thing. Davey Grant will take a shot to give one. Got to put some respect on Davey Grant's name, bro. Stuffing those takedowns too. This is over for Blackshear, bro. Yeah, Blackshear's not winning this fight. That sucks. They're fake. I don't say they're Muslim, but they're not who they say they are. Yeah, duplicitous, I would say. He made a homeless guy dance, do push-ups, and basically beg for money. I mean, if someone's begging, just give them money or don't. Don't make them perform for you like a circus animal. I feel you on that, Savage. Yeah, I definitely feel you on that one. And he's done more fake humble shit that just was recorded. Other stuff is just word of mouth got you. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I mean, like, you hear the way that he talks sometimes, and it's just like, that doesn't sound very humble to me. If that's true, the homeless guy, then yeah, that's some vile shit. Yeah, I agree. Blackshear not touching another parlay. I feel you on that one, E-Money J. Yeah, Damon Blackshear, too much of a wild card, it would seem. And to be able to, or to not be able to secure the takedowns really was the problem for him there. I mean, really, honestly, I really think that more of the impetus should be put onto Davey Grant as far as like why this fight went the way that it did. I thought Davey Grant did a great job in that fight. He was striking effectively and stuffing the takedowns. That's exactly what you should be doing. The guy who provided good stuff in the gym and a lot of money for them is currently in prison because he got arrested for fraud. Yeah. I think that's part of Khabib's whole tax evasion thing. Yep, Davey Grant gets the win. Judging has been good tonight. Have to give credit to the judges in Abu Dhabi so far. Good judging. All right, community parlay busted. You know, that'll happen. So, community parlay is donezo. Of course, I don't have the soundboard from the Vitz King's place, but I still have this. Shame, 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 shame on you. There you go. Ali's performance in September 11th is enough to dislike them. All right, chill out, Rowan. Never forget. I mean, it is kind of crazy. Like, you know, I would like to really, I would really love to know what the real story is with all of that. Yep, David Grant did a great job in that fight. He deserves that win 100%. Good thing you don't bet. I swear, I thought Damon would win this. Same, Loomis. I thought that the community parlay was safe as fuck. Do other people share the same view with you in your area? Yeah, that's a good question. Or do they all love the Nurmagomedovs and you're the Lone Ranger fighting the good fight? Yeah, good question. I'd like to know the answer to that as well. Seeing a nice little Robert Whittaker promo here talking about wanting to re-attain gold, but I don't know, man. Oh, this is, I guess, a promo for the UFC Journey series. Whatever. I'm very skeptical of Rob being able to reclaim the belt at this point. I hate to say that. I really would like to see it, but all right. Community parlay has busted. It's all on Marcus McGee now, people. All right. Carlos Leal versus Muslim Salihov. All right. Carlos Leal coming in here. All right. Because I like Carlos Leal in this fight, I did Carlos Leal, Bogdan Guskov, and Shara. I like that one. 99% of them don't even know what the fuck UFC is. They're just showing strong support to Nurmagomedov's clan because of religion. Yeah. I would suspect that that's probably... that tracks, you know, but I mean, you know, and that's fine to an extent. I wonder why there's not more support for MMA, like in the region. You know, it's an accessible sport. Rob will never hold the belt again. Pains me to say this, but the guy just isn't elite enough. He's great at what he does, but the guy isn't well-rounded enough, sadly. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it, too. Like, I hate to say it, you know? That's just how this sport is. Throw some money on Leal. That's where I'm going with it. Carlos Leal is a dog, bro. Let Rob go into karate combat. He could shake things up there. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. He might even be decent in BKFC, possibly. You know, different level of competition over there. Yeah, I like Rob outside of the UFC if that's the case, if he wants to at some point. He's a fan favorite. They're not going to let him go easily. Like, he's one of the kind of guys, especially also former champ. They're going to have Rob Whittaker retire in the UFC. But if he does want to keep fighting somewhere else thereafter, I think that there's plenty of options for him. E-Money just lost Blackshear and wants to throw money on Leal, but also he was right about Tabitha. I'm so torn. Yeah. I know, brother. It's the fight game, bro. What are you going to do? If you want to play it safe, you do straight bets and go with God. I'm sore torn. Yeah, pause indeed. Yeah, I mean, it's unpredictable. It's unpredictable. But if Marcus McGee wins today, then we're set. We are good if Marcus McGee pulls through. Why don't we ever see UFC guys transitioning into glory kickboxing? Is the competition too tough over there? Good question. I mean, I would guess that it's probably because they think that glory is a step backwards, but I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is, why they don't take a lot of the former guys. I think probably at least the perception in the sport is that glory is a starting point rather than a return/end point. You know, it's like guys graduate from glory into the UFC, so going backwards there is like maybe they just don't want that type of fighter in the organization, but I really couldn't say. Because you'd think that glory would want big names like any other promotion, so. But it is a good question, Bloomis. I don't have an answer for you on that one. Yeah, I really don't know. I like that question, though. I don't know enough about glory and how like what their makeup is, like why they would make, like, not court those kinds of fighters. For example, the man who marries my sister, I guess, is called my brother-in-law. This guy doesn't even know the difference between MMA and UFC, and he still strong support for Nurmagomedov. Yeah. Rewind. That definitely sounds accurate. Leal, a big betting favorite. Bogdan Guskov is an underdog. Yeah, Carlos Leal, he's a dog. IMO, the top glory guys are elite. I think they take a lot of pride in their sport, so maybe they don't want MMA dudes over there. I mean, perhaps. But either way, it's like, if you're fighting under the kickboxing rule set, then what's the difference? I mean, maybe that actually, I guess, thinking about it a little bit through, like, after, like, just saying it out loud, I guess maybe glory, like, you think, like they consider themselves like the highest level of kickboxing, so you want to keep the kickboxing pure, I guess, makes a little bit of sense. You know, you only want like straight kickboxers in it to maintain the integrity of the, you know, eliteness of the kickboxing. Hey, speaking of the Dagestani guys, Islam Makhachev in the crowd. I don't know. Maybe that is the reason. Oh, everybody's standing up. Did the Sultan just walk in? he pisses me off a lot. I was like, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You don't even know what the fuck fighting is. Damn, dude. That's the husband of your sister, my man. All right. Leal versus Salihov. Underway. Leal all up in his grill right now. Leal putting a lot of pressure on. Leal just needs to be careful of that spinning wheel kick. Fuck him. Damn, dude. All right. Well, I guess we know where you stand with your brother-in-law. Oh! What? 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 Muslim Salikov just one shot knocked out Carlos Leal. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Every time you want to count out Muslim Salikov, this is what I'm talking about. The conventional wisdom is not always true with the old guys. But yeah, I mean, look, I guess it really is what they were saying. You know, Leal was hunting too much for it. Damn, he swung through his face. Holy shit. Oh, brother. Yeah, Leal was just too aggressive, I guess. Don't trust E-Money J. I'm glad I didn't place it. Yeah, for real. E-Money J fraud checked. Blinked and missed it. Yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, shit. His head bounced off the canvas. No lie, bro. Jesus, dude. Muslim Salikov, one punch, walk-off KO. He literally walked off. That was a legit walk-off KO. Muslim Salikov just pulled a Mark Hunt. In before E-Money J comes back saying that was an early stoppage. Leal was locked in too. Yeah, no, you're exactly right, Bloomis. I mean, Leal was hunting for it too much. That's the problem. He was trying to he was trying to use his aggression as a weapon. Salikov turned that right the fuck around. Well, shit. Ah, man. Money just flying out the window today. All right. Well, that being said, I'm still going for it. I'm still going for Guskov. I'm going Guskov. I'm going Shara. And you know what? Let's just do that. How about that? Just do the 2. Hopefully we can get 2 right here. Good Lord. Oh my God. Money come, money go. I remain. People, can we collectively put some respect on Davey Grant and Muslim Salikov, please? This dude be knocking people out. They said that this guy has 15 first-round finishes. He did it with a punch this time. This wasn't even one of his crazy spinning wheel kicks. Yeah, he said he's trying to overpressure him. Yeah, he's exactly right. This was, man, what a beast. Muslim Salikov. This sport is too unpredictable, bro. Don't bet on it. Feel like I'm going to get 50 G's. Hell yeah. Oh, he wants to fight Wonder Boy? Easy. Gotta go. Gonna try to come back for the main event. Stay safe. Hey, Rawan, appreciate you always. I'll be here for the main event if you come back. We'll appreciate having you. If not, take care and great to see you, man. Always wish the best for you, Rawan. Top G. We know who the real Top G is, Rawan. Yeah, that was a great knockout by Muslim Salikov. Chase is having a fucking meltdown in the Discord over it. Nah, he's not crashing out, but he's definitely melting. Well, we got some time now, people. A knockout adds a little bit of time to the clock. Now we get a legitimate Rob Whittaker promo. Look at all of those accolades. I don't do it for the accolades. While we have a little bit of time, I guess I should mention that we have a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down all of the fights that we're watching today. Taking a look at next week. That happens on Monday nights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can watch live. You can watch the VOD. You can listen to it in audio-only format on the podcast platform of your choice. Check that out. We also just did our review of the movie KO starring Cyril Gahn. I am going to be doing the editing of that, and so that should be coming out probably on Monday, maybe on Tuesday, but that will be coming out soon. And, yeah, like that. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube. Are you going to watch the death sentence fight? You have 100 on death sentence? I've heard of death sentence. He fights in like street beefs or something? Is that what it is? Is it street beef or King of the Streets or one of those kind of deals? I know the name. I don't know too much about all that shit though. Catch me up. Let me know what I'm missing over there. How do you think Whittaker versus Strickland goes? That's a fight I actually like for Rob Whittaker. I think that would be a good one because it would just be all striking. And Rob might be able to outpower Sean. I could see it going a lot like the second Strickland and Dricus fight, where Rob just puts on good power and keeps the pressure on so that Strickland isn't able to shell up as effectively as he might. Yeah, I think that's a good fight for Rob if they did that. I love that DJ and him are making content. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I think I did see like a clip. I didn't actually watch it, but I saw that like death sentence. He's the guy that wears like the Naruto headband, right? Yeah, he's street beefs. Okay. I don't even know where you watch that shit. Just on their YouTube channel? You need to watch some more BKFC and street beef fights. Treat yourself. I mean, are they good? Like, street beefs always seems to me like it's just two randos fighting each other with no technique. And I'm just like, I'll just go out to the bar if I want to see that. BKFC, on the other hand, that's actually legit. And I should watch more of that. Again, man, it's just about having the amount of time. Can't review the KO movie and watch BKFC at the same time. You know what I mean? It's on YouTube? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would. Maybe I should try to get in touch with them and see if I can just, like, stream the fights. Like, if they were, like, if they would be cool and, like, not copyright strike me, I would just watch the fights with the fights on screen. But, most organizations are not going to be cool with that. Somebody tweet at him. Be like, hey, Thinker wants to watch your fights. Can he do it? Will you copyright strike Yama if they play the Street Beefs fights? Do they have actual cards, or is it just like individual fights? It's not like I wouldn't do it, though. I would definitely watch it. I just think it would be kind of boring because it's like two dudes who don't know how to fight. Fighting is not like my idea of a good time, I guess. Who is your favorite active UFC fighter? I've thought about it a lot, and mine is probably Yuri. Max. Max would be mine. I like a lot of different fighters for different reasons, you know what I mean? I like Max a lot. He's my favorite. Shavkat, definitely up there. I would say I love the flyweight division altogether. So, I like Pantoja's probably up there, but like I really like Brandon Royval, Josh Van, Merab, definitely. As far as bantamweight goes, I think Merab's one of the best to be fighting at all right now. I like Dricus. I wouldn't say that he's necessarily one of my favorites, but I do like him. Trying to think. Piotr Jan is probably up there too. Like I said, one of the best strikers in the game, in my opinion. John Silva, definitely one of the newer guys that I like a lot. Ilya, I mean, I wouldn't say that Ilya is one of my favorites. Like, as far as, like, obviously he's amazingly skilled and very powerful. But, his cockiness is a little bothersome to me. I think he's, like, overly arrogant. And, that's, like, I don't know. It's just personality-wise, I don't really fuck with him all that much. But I do respect him a great deal. And, obviously, he's doing good things. RDR could become one of my favorites. Yeah, I could see that happening for sure. Showing Bryce Mitchell's twister submission there. Islam, I mean, is probably one of my favorites too. Pound for pound, I think that he is the GOAT right now. You like the people that are cocky? Fair. Yeah, I mean, everybody has different reasons for liking fighters, and, they're out there to sell fights, so I understand it. It's just not what resonates with me. I prefer a more humble person. Michael Johnson is one of my favorite fighters. Saw him get a win just last pay-per-view. Clay Guida, of course, not active anymore, but he was one of my favorites. Pereira up there still? Yeah, I would say so. I would say the reason that Pereira has shifted so dramatically in my mind is because of the obvious glaring hole in the ground game. Because I mean, it's one thing to lose a fight, right? You can lose a fight, even as the champ, even as a great champ like Pereira was. You can lose a fight. That's not a problem. The problem is when you lose a fight with a very specific reasoning attached to it that
almost acts as like a roadblock to your own success. That's my issue with Pereira right now. It's not that he lost the fight to Magomed. It's the fact that he lost the fight to Magomed because he was scared of getting taken down and allowed that to dictate his entire course of action in that fight. That's what bothers me with Pereira. Diego Lopez, there you go. That's a good call. Yeah, Diego's definitely one of my favorites for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Good call there. Yeah, I love Diego. Volk, still a favorite of mine, always. Vitz King's favorite fighter. For me personally, and respect for martial arts goes a long way. Yeah, absolutely. Wonder Boy, sure. Yeah, I'd say Wonder Boy is somewhere in the favorites conversation. Maybe not at the top of the list, but I love the guy. You know? How can you not? How can you not love Wonder Boy? He's a good man, good fighter, tough fighter. I mean, Francis was one of my favorites back when he was in the UFC. Yeah. You know, there's a lot. I say there's a lot of fighters that I am a big fan of, but my absolute favorite is definitely Max Holloway for sure. I like UFC because there's so many favorite fighters you can have. Absolutely, that's exactly it. I mean, like I was saying, I have different favorites for different reasons. You know, this guy's my favorite grappler. This guy's my favorite such and such. You know, I'd say like you know, even a guy like Bobby Green who doesn't win all that much is still among my favorite fighters. You know, it's like it's who do you like watching fight? It doesn't matter as much about them winning or losing. Obviously, you think that winning should be the outcome if you're a favorite or if they are your favorite, but at the same time, I mean, like, you know, hell yeah, there you go, Nicholas Dalby, for sure. I do love that guy, absolutely. Dalby a beast, bro. Even in defeat, that dude is a beast. Dalby got his nose rearranged. He got the entire front of his grill shifted to the side and still fought his way till he could fight no longer. Yeah, absolutely. Dalby is one of my favorites for sure. Again, where do you put him on the list? You know, probably not super high, but like he's definitely on there. I mean, if we're talking about active as well, Valentina is up there, you know, as far as ladies go. I like Jillian Robertson. I think she is a great submission artist who does not get enough credit, and a Florida lady by way of Canada. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, different fighters for different reasons. But I got a lot of favorites. I mean, you know, obviously you watch the sport enough, and the fact that it's like an individual sport, you know, it's like a one-on-one, one-person solo effort. So, you know, it's like you're not rooting for a team as much as you're rooting for people. Rampage was my original favorite. Good choice. Yeah. Clay Guida was my original favorite for sure. I'm still a fan. I love that guy. I like fighters who are not huge shit talkers, go out, try their hardest, put everything on the line. Robbie Lawler be another one of my favorites for that reason, you know? Lyoto Machida. Yeah, I know you're a big Machida fan. In another universe, we're still in the Machida era. That's where Bloomis chooses to stay. Bryce Mitchell is walking out to Cotton Eye Joe in Abu Dhabi. Brother, what is this? What is this Cotton Eye Joe? Rolly Delgado in his corner. Whoa! Bryce doing the super run. He's outrunning the cameraman. Oh my God. Bryce really is just like, you know when you when you see a person with diminished mental capacity and they're just really happy, super smiley? That's what Bryce is. He just ran out at full speed with a big old smile on his face, waving the American flag to Cotton Eye Joe. You can say a lot about Bryce, but never say that he is intelligent. That clip of him mistaking the guy speaking Russian for speaking Arabic was hilarious, dude. Gaethje with his delusional title shot take, and Alex was playing way too much doing side missions, but I love watching them fight. Justin Gaethje's not wrong, though. I mean, he's been winning fights, even though he has already fought for it twice, so it's like, eh. But what do you do with him at this point is the problem. Saying he doesn't want to fight Paddy Pimblett? Then maybe he just ends up retiring, you know? But I do like Justin Gaethje. I like the old Justin Gaethje better, though, when he would just fucking go out there all guns a-blazing, kill or be killed. I love Bryce. Bro, you know, I'm telling you, man, for as dumb as the shit that Bryce says, I also don't hate Bryce. Like, hard to say that I love him because, like, he is just too stupid for this world. But, like, I don't think he is a bad or ill-willed individual. He's just fucking dumb. He's just really, really tremendously stupid. And so because of that, it's like, I look at Bryce like a child. You know what I mean? Bryce is like a kid who got a hold of the wrong books or like went to the wrong section of the internet. So it's like, how mad can you really be at some dumb kid who gets filled, you know, who like inadvertently fills their brain with a bunch of nonsense? I thought I would never forgive Bryce for that interview. But now I just feel sorry for him. He doesn't know better. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can feel sorry for him. I just choose to kind of view him like he is an adult baby. This is one of those fights where I root for the Khabib clone. I mean, he's got the same last name, but he is not of relation. All right, fight's underway. No touch of gloves. Yeah, why are these guys angry? Oof. Nice kick up top for Saeed early. Oof. Nice counter left for Saeed. Nice oblique kicks for Bryce, though. Nice right hand over the top. Good hook for Saeed. Bryce pressuring nicely, but Saeed getting the better of the striking so far. Well, Bryce clinches up here. We're going to have to see what he can do on the ground here because Saeed's pretty goddamn good down there. Oh, yep. All right. Bryce really working for this takedown, but not able to secure it. 2 times up, 2 times down. Well, other way. Reverse that. 2 times down, 2 times up. El Perro, what's going on, brother? Man, I lost all the bets in UFC's 318 main card. Same, brother. That was a really good day for underdog picks. Saeed coming up with the strikes, Bryce not seeing them. Yeah, I mean, he's throwing his own, but then getting countered. He's not defending well enough, and also he's not able to secure this takedown right now. So we're gonna have to see if see, I think over the course of this fight, Saeed's probably going to start turning up the offense, kind of let Bryce tire himself out a little bit. But to be fair, Bryce is looking pretty good at bantamweight. You know, energy seems to be there. I don't think you should get a title fight off of one fight win, so Gaethje should fight Patty or retire. I agree with that. Did he? Oh yeah, he did lose his last fight, didn't he? Yeah, it would be a little ridiculous for him to get a title shot. Never mind, I take it back. It's just annoying because he's like kind of clogging up the division, you know? Bryce is definitely dumb, but it's sometimes wholesome and other times it's complete insanity. Yeah, that's 100% correct. That is a very, very accurate assessment there, Savage. Bryce using a lot of energy to try to take Saeed down. Yeah, it's true. That's what I was saying. That's why I was like, his cardio is looking good so far. Oh, knee. Saeed knees him. Nice clean knees. Bryce is hurt. He's not out of it though. Saeed on top. Oof. Yeah, Bryce. Yeah, get that neck locked up there, pal. You need to get your wits back about you. He lost to Max and beat Fiziev. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I forgot about the BMF there as far as like his progression goes. Yeah, if he's been checkerboarded, then yeah, why do you think you deserve a win off of that? I mean, or deserve a title shot off of that? Yeah, that's ridiculous. If he gets a title shot, it's basically just like another like thank you for everything kind of thing, you know? Which is a little like, you know, I can understand that considering he's a fan favorite and an entertaining fighter, but like, you know, there's got to be some level of merit involved. But then again, Cheeto Vera got a title shot against Sean O'Malley just because he wanted to avenge a loss. So crazier things have happened. It would just suck though, because really, I mean, Justin Gaethje getting a title shot is just, it's a foregone conclusion. He is not winning a title. Yeah, Saeed just... Oh, man. That knee sent Bryce backwards. All right. Bryce definitely not out of it, though. Works his way back to his feet. I mean, this is a pretty clear round for Saeed here. In fact, honestly, you want to talk about 10-8 rounds. I mean, this is closer to a 10-8 than... anything in the fight earlier with all those knockdowns, the Stephen Wynn fight. Yeah, I mean, solid first round for Saeed. Because yeah, honestly, I mean, if you think about all of what we saw there, like Bryce really did not land anything clean. All of the striking was Saeed, then the knee, then he was on the ground, and then Bryce was able to get back to his feet and clinch him up. I would say that is a 10-8 round candidate. That follows my logic for 10-8 rounds. You know, Bryce just didn't do anything. I mean, like any significant offense. Bryce has 0 wins by KO, TKO. He has to sub him. Yeah, I mean, you would hope that at bantamweight, maybe he'd have a little bit more success with it. You know, maybe let his hands go a little bit more and perhaps the power could be a little bit better. You know, going up against the smaller guys. But so far, he's getting cooked. It sucks watching people you love as a fighter do and say stupid shit. Never go full Tony, but we can't always have the Dustin Poirier send off. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, no, I agree completely. Never go full Tony is absolute facts. Uh-oh. Guillotine. Yeah, all right. Bryce gets himself out of the guillotine, and now he is on top. This is This is better for Bryce starting off. I mean, we are only 30 seconds into this round, and he is in great position. Has the arm isolated here. Try to go for the Kimura. Bryce has this, have faith in our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ be praised. I agree. I mean, right now, this is getting closer to something good for Bryce. You know, I mean, this is definitely a good position for him. I mean, he's got that arm like really nicely isolated. Never go full pen. Oich. Yeah. Takes a long time and a lot of drugs to go full pen. Speculation, of course. But yeah, that's a sad one, man. That's a sad one. Going full pen sometimes is unavoidable based on, you know, what you encounter in the sport. Because that's a combination of hard living and hard hits to the head. All right, Bryce has kind of got a crucifix going on here, but he's not doing anything with this position. He needs to do something. Saeed is yelling at his corner like, bro, I can't do anything. He's just holding me here. What am I supposed to do? All right. Bryce, let's go to the arm here. That's what I'm saying. But like, Bryce needs to be the one more active in this position. You're the one in control, brother. You need to make these submissions happen. Or change your attack strategy. Chain wrestle a little bit here. So he continues this grappling. Oh, wow. Yo, nice move by Saeed. Holy shit. That is crazy. Saeed just flipped his body out from under and ended up on top. Wow. That was impressive. Holy shit. What a nice move by Saeed. And now he is in the driver's seat here. Yeah, this is not looking good for Bryce. Glad I stayed away from this fight. Yeah, super impressive. Yeah, that was really, really sharp. Yeah, that's the problem, too, is that Bryce does not go for it with his hands. You're talking about Bryce not having knockouts. It's like he's not going for, like, effective striking ever. Like, he is too much of a wrestler. All right, he gets another takedown here. What's he going to do with it? He is putting the brick in your face, but I am asking, what are you going to do with it? He's just holding him. Yeah, they're showing this control time number like the control time matters. Like, I mean, bro, you have to do something with this. In fact, to me, I would say that the more impressive move was Saeed getting out of the control, as opposed to Bryce controlling all of this position. Ooh, nice read by Bryce there. Ducks right under the spinning elbow. Gets another takedown off of it. And, you know, this will end the round. Because, I mean, like, this is what I'm upset about with Bryce, though, is that he's securing these takedowns and then not setting up submissions. Like, he needs to be finding the arm and actually getting it to a submission position. Granted, Saeed Nurmagomedov is doing a good job of not letting that happen, but like that's your job as a fighter, is to not let them do a good job. This is the age-old question which everyone is confused about. How are rounds actually scored? Yep, I mean, it's going to be different for every judge. The criteria should be off of damage, and even taking a step back, the criteria should always be who is actively closer to finishing the fight. That's how I would judge if I was a judge. If you're on the ground, who is going for the submissions to try to finish the fight? If you're on the feet, who is doing the better damage to try to finish the fight? So any round, my scoring criteria is who did the better work in their goal of advancing towards a finish. Right now, I would say that Saeed's doing a better job with that. Because if you look at the ground game that doesn't go anywhere towards a finish, that's all neutral to me. I don't count that as win, or, you know, I don't count that as more valuable just because one guy is in a more dominant position if they're not doing anything with it. Come on, farm boy. Bryce just still fishing for these takedowns. Oh, and he goes for the takedown. Oh, wow. Goes for the takedown and gets put into a guillotine. Oh, wow. Saeed just let it go. I don't know why you let that guillotine go. I guess the position wasn't great. But yeah. Saeed doing a really nice job of negating Bryce's offense when it comes to these ground exchanges. Saeed is really kind of crushing right now. This is a really good performance for him. Oh, wow. Yeah, Bryce able to reverse again here. It's been, you know, as far as the action of the fight, I will at least say that these grappling exchanges have been two-way. I mean, they're definitely both putting work in. Yeah, Felder saying the exact same thing, that it's been a lot of two-way action in this fight. As far as scoring goes, I'll go with what Dana says. It's all about damage. Yeah, I mean, it should be. But, like, how do you know, if you're on the ground and you're not really doing damage, but you're going towards a submission, then how do you count that as damage? You know what I mean? I guess you have to define the term damage. We know Saeed will win in decision, right? This round doesn't really matter. Yeah, probably. I mean, unless Bryce submits him. Bryce trying to set up a head and arm here. He's not on the right side for it. Yeah, he's on the wrong side for a head and arm, but I mean, he is... I don't know why he doesn't just swing his body over. I mean... He could go. Yeah, I mean, like, all he needs to do is just go to mount and then switch to the other side. Bryce. 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 Heil Bryce. Heil Bryce. Bryce Uber alles. I agree, TJF. Yeah. They were just talking about how his toes were all up in the cage multiple times now. We'll see if the judges will be Abu Dhabi biased. Moment of truth. Yeah, good point. Because, yeah, I mean, Bryce is doing some good work right here. I mean, I don't know how you scored that last one. I mean, you see the control time numbers, but he doesn't do it. Like, that's my whole thing with all of this control time, is that if it's not actively going towards a finish, then what does it matter? I just count it as neutral. I think Chase actually made a great point a number of months ago on the podcast. He's like, if you're in a situation where it's all grapple heavy or clinch heavy, and you're not actively working towards a finish, shouldn't you be counting the evasion of that position from the other guy? Like, if that other guy is able to get out of the position, then doesn't that count for something too? I think it's a good point. Oh my God. Yeah, dude, he is all up in the cage, bro. Yeah, bro, this Rev is just straight up letting him be in the cage. Like, how many times, dude? You got to stop action and at least give him a fucking warning. Bryce won both. Could have been. It could have been. I could definitely see one of these Abu Dhabi judges saying that Saeed won that second round, though. If you go for a sub many times but don't get it, the opponent is fine. Should you get the win then, or should the guy who lands the shots win? Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, it depends. It depends on how significant the sub attempts were and how significant the shots were. Because a bunch of taps to the body, like, are you counting that as damage if it doesn't really hurt the guy? I don't know. I'm saying this sport is very subjective, so it's hard to call all of that. Bryce won. I mean, I don't know. I think so. He got dropped in the first round. I think it's gonna be tough. I could see one of those judges giving a 10-8 to Saeed in that first round. We'll see. Getting out of a position doesn't count. Only aggressiveness counts. I see that is how it is now, but I would argue that there should be some consideration for getting out of a sticky situation. All three judges, 29-28. Unanimous decision. Hey, Bryce did get it. All right. Oh, I have to give it up to these judges, man. These Abu Dhabi judges have been really good. They are changing the perception of judging in these regions. That is going to be a big note on Monday on the podcast that we have called Last Week's Fights. Tune in, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. UFC must give a trophy to Saeed and Bryce for most boring fight of 2025? Nah, I don't think so. I think it was a pretty good two-way grappling affair, honestly. Don't crash out? Yeah, for real. Bryce on the mic, always dangerous. Is he going to start trying to speak Arabic again? Alhamdulillah, Habibi. The three Christians in the crowd cheering for Bryce, saying that he praises Jesus. Oh my God, we're going into the full-on Jesus spiel. The shield of faith, the sword. Oh my God, I love this biblical gobbledygook. You knew Bryce had to go there, man. All faith through Christ, who is the shield and the redeemer, and the power of the sword from the seventh seal in the heavens above, with all of the might of the angels and the power of the great faith and the Holy Spirit and above. It's like, oh, good Lord. I just appreciate that he didn't say anything overly dumb. It's dumb for different reasons, but, you know, again, not a crash out. So at least we did not get a Bryce crash out. And I'll take it, because I picked Bryce to win that fight, so happy days. Listen to Thinker on the podcast to get the good calls. Bro, the tab you opened above your face screen is literally showing the winner before Bruce Buffer announced it live. What the? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Damn. Yeah, I don't even pay attention to that. That's for y'all. I just know that it auto updates. Well, there you go. Yeah, maybe I'll have to put something else up there if it's spoiling the decisions. Good call, though, Rwand. I did not realize that. All right. We got main card coming up here, people. Crazy. Can't believe we're just getting the main card. Feels like this has been, I don't know why. This feels like this has been going a little bit slower than normal, but probably because we haven't had a lot of finishes tonight. Take it back. I mean, we had 2. Whatever. So far, these fights have been okay. I'm not mad at it. ESPN on ABC here in the United States. In memory of Hulk Hogan. Why is Hulk Hogan getting an in memoriam on the UFC broadcast? I mean, look, R.I.P. Hulk Hogan. He is a legend of his profession. But what does it have to do with MMA? And why is it on this broadcast? I guess because it's a TKO deal, but that's just weird. I don't know why Hulk Hogan got a memory thing there. Look, again, R.I.P. to the guy. Even though, not a great guy, perhaps. Let's fucking go. Lionheart, appreciate the guy coming back to the UFC. Love to see it. Nah, dude. This is the spiritual successor. He is Lionheart in face only. Bro, let's see if Marcus McGee can do it. If Marcus McGee does not win, E-Money J is going to say that he got robbed. Calling that right here, right now. Are they attacking this guy's family too? I don't know if that transferred over. I don't know if that gene is one of the, or that element of the spirit transfers from soul to soul. That sixth sense to recognize when your family is in danger, even if they aren't. Who doesn't have racist tirades from now and then? R.I.P. Hogan. I don't. I mean, look, like I said, R.I.P. to the guy, I mean, look, he was a legend of professional wrestling. He did bring professional wrestling to the masses in a big way. Hulkamania was running wild. I remember a very little bit of it from my childhood, so, I got respect for that element of things. But I just don't understand why it's on the UFC broadcast, is all I'm saying. Obviously, if WWE wanted to do something for him, that would make sense, but it just seems strange. I mean, I guess he did walk out Colby Covington not too long ago. So, there's a connection. Rainier de Ritter. Rainier looking dapper in his button-down white shirt. All right, no Vitz King here, but I'll still do a suit roundup. I hate the color of Bisping's suit. That is a horrible brown. I want to say it's like a brownish gray. I don't like it. I do not like that suit color. I hate it with the tie. Bisping's swag is all kinds of off right now. Felder, I'm not particularly fond of that color either. Both Felder and Bisping right now look like car salesmen from the 90s. Gooden's the only suit that I really fuck with, and out of all of these, I like the blue. I like the blue undershirt, or the blue shirt with the black buttons. I like the bow tie. Let me take this off for a second. Give my ears a little bit of a reprieve. Yeah, all right. We got a whole main card's worth of fights coming up as the Rob Whittaker promos continue. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, fights have been okay so far. Been having fun with it. Hey, Bubba. Yamakat is annoying because Yamakat wants a lot of attention, but then when you give him the attention, it's like he runs away. Like he just wants like you to go over and like try to fuck with him. And I'm like, bro, like you can just come over here. Like I'll pet you. Like he don't want to be pet. He just wants to mess around with his little ribbon. I got to go out and buy more ribbon for the cat. I have to go to a craft store and just get a spool of ribbon now. Because ribbon is his favorite thing. I don't need to buy expensive toys. I got all these fucking toys. I spent like all this money on toys and scratching posts and this and that and the other thing. A spool of ribbon. That's what I need. If I ever owned a nice suit, I'd live in it, grocery shop in it, mow the lawn in it. People would think I was a serial killer or something. Bro, I mean, you're a successful guy. You could get yourself a nice suit if you wanted. I mean, have you ever been to a wedding? I mean, you have to have some suit, right? Heidi Androl. I like Heidi Androl. She's got a nice personality. I do think, though, and this is not me, not my opinion specifically, but Heidi's probably going to be aging herself out at some point when it comes to these broadcasts. And I mean, I don't mind, I'm an old guy myself, but just knowing how television works, they're already trying with that little Aaron girl to bring some new faces into the roving reporter position there. And I would think Heidi Androl, getting a little long in the tooth for television appearance. Sad to say, because I don't think it should matter, but it's the way of the world. Arrogant Savage, I've seen you many times on the stream. Would you ever join the Discord? Oh yeah, you should join the Discord, Savage. If you have Discord. ! Discord to get you in. Everyone is welcome to join the Discord, as long as you are cool in the Discord. That's the only rule. Be cool. But I invite you all. I've always worn button-up shirts and black pants. I couldn't justify buying a suit with so many other expenses, but maybe one day. Oh, dude, yeah. I understand that, but like a nice suit that's like a man thing, you got to invest in a suit. I would say that. And this is coming from the bummiest motherfucker on the planet, bro. I'm not a fashion person. One of the main reasons that I wanted to go out into business for myself is so that I didn't have to dress up on a regular basis in shit that I didn't want to wear. I like comfort and I like the shit that I like to wear. That's why you're always seeing me in band and movie shirts. That's what I like to wear. I like comfortable jeans. I like band shirts. I like my pajamas. That's why I want to work in them often. So I get it. But having a nice suit, I think it's important. I just invested in one not too long ago, last year, wedding that I had to attend, and I was like, yeah, get a nice suit. And I did, and I feel good about it. My suit only costs you $300, if you're playing your cards right. I mean, now granted, you're not going to get like the full on tailored blah, blah, blah. I mean, they'll do a little tailoring for it or whatever, but like, you can spend as much as you want to spend on a suit. Yeah, I mean, I think it's worthwhile. I think you have to. I wear suit jackets, jeans, and a t-shirt to work. Lots of combinations, and even then I feel overdressed. Yeah, I know some people like to do the sports coat and t-shirt combination thing. That's not a look that I personally would want to rock. If I'm going suit, I don't like going halfway on either. If I'm going suit, I'm going suit. If I'm going comfortable everyday attire, I'm going that. Like mixing them up, I'm not about it. I just want to spend money on spend any fun money on firearms. I feel you on that, Savage. Good point. Why not both? Why not both? What goes on in the Discord? Gee, shit goes on there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean Discord, we just chat. It's really just us chatting about MMA, chatting about movies, chatting about music. The Discord is what you make it. You can post pretty much whatever you want in there as long as it's not, too far over the line in any direction, but like I said, just keep it cool, and then you can do or say anything you want in the Discord. Just don't be a prick. That's really the only rule. But yeah, we're talking fights all the time. Fight announcements, we're posting fight announcements often in there, talking about those. Keeps you up to date on everything that's going on the Yama channel. In fact, if you were on the Discord, you would have seen the new Yama background graphics before anybody else did. The one that we used in the review for KO last night, which I personally think is one of the coolest designs that I've ever done. I'm actually really, really proud of how the new Yama graphics came out. But yeah, there's plenty goes down in the Discord. If you're wanting to check it out, free to join. Yeah, I want a tailored fitted suit, but I doubt it's much different other than price, but I'll get one someday. That's why I'm already set for my funeral. Yeah, exactly. I've got the suit they're burying me in. JK don't want a nice suit getting turned into ashes. If it's tailored to you, fuck that, man. I'm taking my suit with me. Why not? Come on, man. I earned that suit. That suit can come with me. Get your own suit. Next generation. Plus, I don't have kids, so I got no one to leave the suit to. What's the Yama red color called again? Not Fiesta? I don't remember. I don't remember what the shade is. Yeah, it's like a... I want to call it I want to say it's like blood orange. Like that deep, deep orange red. But I'm not 100% certain. I go by the CMYK. Or the hex code. I don't know the actual name of it. Call it fire red. But not fire truck red. Those are two different things. It's got a slight hint of orange to it. All right, Nikita Krylov, Bogdan Guskov, Battle of the Kovs. Russia versus Uzbekistan. Is that Uzbekistan? Uzbekistan. Lionheart. Lionheart. I think Guskov's going to win this thing. Is that Ryan Clark in the Sheikh garb? It is Uzbekistan. Wait, Lionheart unretired? I'm telling you, it's the spiritual successor. You know what happened is that Lionheart had the John Travolta, Nick Cage operation from Face Off done on some plumber somewhere in Uzbekistan. So he did with the laser, he took his face off and gave it to an Uzbekistani electrician. $30-10 for Nikita Krylov. Let's see him get flatlined again. I told my daughter my dream car and that she's buying it for me when she said, then she said, what if you're dead before I get it? I said, exhume my body and rebury me in it. Nice. 76 Shelby Cobra coffin all day. Hey, I like it. I like it, Savage. I like your style, dude. I knew a guy at one of my old jobs who loved the Shelby, man. Like he was he was one of those like super fan Shelby Cobra guys. I think he had one that he was restoring with his daughter, actually. Sucks because his daughter was about my age, but she was not a looker, sadly. Need this to end in one round? Let's go. Bogdan Guskov getting back down a little bit by the kicks so far. Yeah, he is real jumpy to react. Ooh. Yeah, Guskov is looking a little cautious right now. 30 seconds into this fight. Nice inside leg kick for Krylov. Ooh. Guskov putting a little bit more pressure on now. Oh, catches the kick. Doesn't do anything with it. Ooh. Yo, say what you want about his fighting, but Krylov has some dope back ink. That is a crazy piece that he's got on his back. Oh, yeah, he's got the big bear. Ooh. All right, nice counters for Guskov there. Beeb, what's going on, brother? Yo, Beeb, are you in the Discord? We were just talking about the Discord. If you're in the Discord, I posted a Rick Allen meme that I found randomly. I was looking for a GIF of something else, and it showed up, but it's... I'll bring it up between rounds. Just stopped off to drop a like. I'm currently at work, 11-hour shift today. Oh, my man, I appreciate you, brother. Damn, well... If you can stick around for the next 3 minutes, I'll find that meme and show it to you on my phone real quick. If not, join the Discord. But appreciate you. Thank you very much for stopping by and dropping that like. Appreciate that, man. Everybody make sure you're liking on the platform of your viewing. Help your boy out here. Help in the algorithm. Appreciate you, though. Ooh, nice shot from Guskov. There you go. If Guskov finishes this fight... Oh, yeah, you got to be careful. Yeah, Guskov just hands way, way low. But yeah, Krylov striking his way back out to center so that he wasn't backed onto the cage and taking more shots. That was a smart move by him, but Guskov definitely landed. That'll give him a little bit of confidence. You got $40 on Jan, probably the smart bet, but we are going for Marcus McGee here. We really, really need it. Right now, we need Bogdan Guskov to win. So far, he's looking good, honestly. I think Guskov's doing the better striking right now. You're throwing the house on McGee? We know, E-Money J. You are the Sherpa today, and so far, I cannot believe that you had the Galaxy Brain foresight to call that Tabitha Ricci fight. That's amazing. That is very, very amazing. Ooh, that was an odd connection. Krylov gets the knee up there, but Guskov lands over top. Nice kick for Nikita Krylov. Nice inside leg kick. If I'm Guskov, I'm not scared of the takedown. I'm keeping my hands up. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know why he had his hand so low there. Because he literally as he was getting backed away, he still has his hands low. Yeah, his hands are dangerously low at times, man. Look at him, wide open. All Krylov has to do is oh, well, never mind. All he has to do is get knocked the fuck out. Let's go. Go, Bogdan. Let's go. Bogdan found it. Bing, bing, bing. Come on. Referee not stepping in just yet. Krylov trying to stay alive, but Bogdan, oh, he's flattened out. Come on, bro. There you go. Let's go. Oh, Bogdan Guskov. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Love it. Love to see it. That's how you start a card off. Take a page out of that book, Bruschetta. Drop the meme when you got five. Well, now that the fight is over, I can find that meme for you. Hold on. It wasn't specific to Rick Allen, but it definitely made me think of it. Yeah, where is it? Here, I got you. Yeah, so I said, don't think you can post GIFs in the chat, but for anyone running with the Rick Allen meme, and I don't know if you can see it. Hold on. Come on. And get this light out of here. It says, I'm thankful. Oh my God. Can you not see it? Maybe you can see it a little bit there, but it says, I'm thankful for my two dads. Yeah, it says, I'm thankful for you both, my two gay dads. At least I made some profit today. No thanks to Blackshear and Saeed. Yeah. Well, I've been doing okay. I've just been losing on the I've just been losing on fights that seemed like they were like smarter choices. Like, I don't know. It happens. Definitely Rick Allen. What is it with the two dads things? Please explain it to me. I don't know why it started, but it is a meme in the chat that people say that to Rick Allen and it really bothers him. As I have always said, there's nothing wrong with being gay. So Rick Allen having two gay dads is certainly a perfectly acceptable thing. But the chat has run with it, and it is what it is. So it certainly bothers him. Well, bro, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Stay safe and get money. See you on the fight recap pod. Hey, Beeb, really appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for taking your time out of your break to come and check in here, man. You are the man for that. I really appreciate that. That makes me feel really good. Means a lot to me. It really does. Very kind of you to utilize, you don't have a lot of time on your breaks. So to utilize it to come over and say hello, that's really awesome of you, man. Thank you very much. But yeah, I do not endorse the two dads meme. I just recognize that it's a meme in the chat, and it really bothers Rick Allen. So, you kind of just let it happen. Hell yeah, Guskov with that beautiful shot. Love all you motherfuckers checking in here, especially Thinker the G. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate you being here, man. Glad that it was on a day that you could come out, good start time. And we're getting some good fights, too. This has been a pretty good card overall. I mean, some better than others, but so far so good. This is fun. Now Rick Allen is going to manifest. He's like Beetlejuice or Candyman, but looks like Beetlejuice from Howard Stern. Let's go. Yeah, that is true, though. That is true. If John Dong is lurking somewhere, Rick Allen's generally not too far behind. Now I'm top 10. Hey, yeah, Bogdan Guskov getting himself right into the rankings with that one. Good for him. And honestly, it was time for Krylov to get out of the rankings. I mean, he had been taking losses. Krylov is pretty well washed, I would say, then at this point. But either way, yeah, he went rushing right into that hand, dude. That was a nicely timed shot. I mean, Bogdan had touched him a couple of times, but yeah, he was just waiting for the right shot, and he found it. He even anticipated it too. You saw he was overcommitting, and then he saw that the shot was coming, and he's like, "Oh no!" And then he still got hit with it though. Oh yeah, and he trains with Walter Walker. Good team. We're going to see if Bogdan Guskov can pull out a heel hook sometime. Yeah. I like this guy. I like Bogdan Guskov. Hey, there's some guys who remember Pereira. They're doing the bow and arrow. Yeah, I like Bogdan Guskov. I like that he's in the rankings. Go Goblin. John is the yin to Alan's yang and vice versa. Don't know if yin is the good. I think yin is the good, I believe. But yes, I agree. But yeah, no Rick Allen today. Too early for him, you know? He's still inside of the sarcophagus, waiting for nightfall. But if it's the white part, then it's good, huh, Thinker? Can I get it? When it comes to yin and yang, if it ain't white, it ain't right. Am I right? Don't be bringing that shit to my chat, goddammit. That's funny. I love you, Savage. You're fucking hilarious, dude. I know that Vitz King misses you too. Vitz King was telling me when we were together that he misses everybody in the chat. So from Vitz King to all of you guys, trust me when I say that Vitz King misses you all and really can't wait to come back. So he will be back. He will be back. And, you know, since we had a nice knockout there and we got a little bit of time, I guess I will be back. I guess this is a good time to take break number 2 of the stream. You know, usually I'm trying to keep it to 3 breaks per stream. Underdog for next week, Nora and Trayshawn Gore. Who's Trayshawn Gore fighting? If I know who his opponent is, I can tell you if I agree with that or not. Yeah, we will be right back. You know, do a little bit of a break, get another little snacky snack. Of course, when these things happen in the middle of the day, like I'm eating a little bit more than I normally would because, you know, it's just lunchtime and I haven't eaten. But yeah, so I'm gonna grab a little snack item, go to the bathroom. You know how this goes. Quickest breaks in the game. Don't go away. BRB. Like that. How quick are these breaks, bro? Come on. That was so quick, and I had to kill a bug in the time that I was gone. So not only did your boy go to the bathroom, not only did he wash his hands, but he had to kill an insect and still made it in time to get the Belbita Crunchies. These are delicious, by the way. I hate having to kill bugs, by the way. Just putting it out there. I don't like it. Anytime that I am out in nature, I would never kill an innocent creature. I feel like it's wrong place at the wrong time for bugs that enter the property. Unfortunately, I have to maintain the integrity of my domain, but I take no joy in it. So rest in peace to that insect that I had to snuff out because I don't like it. I don't like having to end of the life of any living creature. I take no joy in it. But, as I pointed out, I did all of that in the time that I was gone. Oh, and we're going to have to restart the timer again. Yamacat, what are you doing, buddy? Problem is, when I take the breaks, I wake up the cat again, and then he gets all antsy. He's jumping around. He's looking all over the place. He wants to play with the ribbon. I understand. I get it. Vieira versus Gore? Which Vieira is that? Cheap ass snacks? I'll have you know, these are not cheap. They are delicious, though. Maybe I need to use a little reverse psychology, though. Yeah, these are terrible cheap-ass snacks, Bloomis. Definitely need another package. If I'm doing another care package, though, of the Denmark snacks, I have to do it with Vitz King, because I ate so much goddamn candy that day. I had the craziest sugar buzz. It was bad. I don't eat a lot of sugar to begin with. Really, the majority of the sugar that I get in my diet all comes from the Red Bull. That's pretty much it. I'm not a big candy person outside of when I'm hanging with Vitz. So, having that much sugar in one sitting, that was a tough ride home, man. Oh, Hidalgo Vieira. Okay, got you. Yeah. Okay, I'm with you on that. I like both those picks, actually. And that's Nora Cornell versus Carol Hossa. Yeah, I'm good with both of those. Ikram Aliskerov versus Iron Turtle. I love that fight. Volkov versus Jalton Almeida. That should be a good one, too. Oh, yeah, my boy Asu fighting next versus Jose Ochoa. Jose Ochoa had just had a really nice knockout recently. I'm rooting for my man Asu over here. I just really hope Asu Almabayev fights the way that he used to fight and nowhere near how he fought against Manel Kopp. He did not look great in that Manel Kopp fight. Anthony S. 1418, do you show the fights? Unfortunately, I cannot show the fights on screen, my man. The stream would be taken down by Twitch. You're watching on Twitch. They would take down the stream, and I would not be allowed to stream anymore. So, sadly, I cannot show the fights. I will be commenting on the fights as they happen, talking about other fight-related things, but I cannot show the fights themselves. My apologies, brother. Do you know where I can see them? I mean, ESPN Plus is where we're watching over here. There might be some people in the Discord who could help you out. Exclamation point Discord will get you into the Discord. You can ask around there. But I have no links in the chat. So apologies, my guy. I wish I could be more helpful in that way, but I got to be careful as far as the rules of the platform. Cannot go against the digital overlords, because they will come down on my stream with fiery vengeance. And we've already had a bunch of problems with Twitch and with YouTube, so got to be careful. But exclamation point Discord will get you into the Discord if you want to ask around. That Bogdan Guskov finish was really nice. I'm telling you, I'm a fan. I'm also a fan of Muslim Salikov. I feel like this dude is getting a bum rap because he's an older guy. When he's out here knocking people out, 15 first-round finishes. And people just look at his age. Oh, yeah, that guy's old. Oh, well, old guy can still kick ass. Just like Bob Odenkirk in that Nobody movie. Do y'all watch that movie? That very okay John Wick knockoff? I thought it was fine. I like Bob Odenkirk. I think he's a good actor. I liked him from Mr. Show. I wish he would go back to doing straight comedy. But, yeah, you know, I mean, the movie itself was just like whatever. I can't see Bob as a John Wick type. Well, watch the Nobody movie. It was like I didn't really think he was out of place in that role. I just thought that the role itself was a little like far-fetched. But I mean, it's an action movie, so you got to suspend disbelief. I'm sure they made it somewhat comedic, but he's just not a badass. I mean, they honestly, like, I didn't really think it was that comedic. Like, if they were going for a more, they could have, if it was specifically more comedic, I think that I might have enjoyed the movie more. Like, I think that there were, like, some very minor comedic elements of it. There were a few parts where, like, I was like, okay, that's obviously comedy. But it was like very few and far between. Like it was not like comedic enough to be comedically fulfilling. No way Gore lost, right? Gore, he did he win his last one? No, he lost his last one. Yeah, he lost his last fight. That was the one that he was doing okay. No, he got his ass kicked in his last fight, if I recall. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Hold on a second. As Asu Almabayev and Jose Ochoa starts up here. Yeah, the one against Marco Tulio. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, he got his ass fucking whipped in that fight. I give him a lot of credit because he's a tough dude. He definitely tried his best to stay in that fight, but Marco Tulio fucking wrecked him. That being said, Rodolfo Vieira, different story, I would think. I think that that's a possibly winnable fight. Actually, I mean, thinking about it more, though, Rodolfo Vieira is a pretty savvy grappler. He's a black belt. Like, he's one of those dudes that prides himself on his grappling. Hey, Max F. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for following. Chi wee wee to you. Welcome, welcome. Wish we were on the other stream so that you could hear the chi wee wees. Unfortunately, cannot route the audio in a way where you can hear it right now. But I give you the chi wee wee. So chi wee wee to you. Welcome. Thank you very much for following. Yeah, I mean, Rodolfo Vieira is like a BJJ guy. So, I mean, Tresean Gore is definitely not going to be getting a standing guillotine on him. So, I don't know. Think about it accordingly, I guess. All right, Asu Almabayev and Jose Ochoa starting off here. Ochoa, of course, had a very nice quick knockout in his last fight. Asu Almabayev, very fast twitch, very fast fighter in general. This is going to be a very fast fight as far as the speed of both these guys go. Jose Ochoa tags him one time there. Almabayev ties him up. Ooh, nice knee for Ochoa. Almabayev kneeing back. Knees in the clinch. Ooh, Almabayev shoots for a low takedown. Doesn't get it, but clinches up on the cage. You can see the speed in both of these guys fresh out the gate. They shoot off like rockets. Nice knee up top for Almabayev. This is a good place for Almabayev. Try to wear him down, get the speed of Ochoa down. You really don't want this dude with freshness out here punching you in the face because Ochoa's got knockout power. But yeah, Almabayev is like, he's one of those dudes, he gets his hands on you and does not let go. This is more of the classic Almabayev I was hoping for in the cop fight. Yeah, Almabayev just keeping this control right now. If he could turn his body and go for the trip, you might be able to get him to the ground. Yep, and there it is. Hey, ask and you shall receive. Love it when it happens. But Ochoa back to his feet, though. Ochoa fighting the hands, trying to push those down. Trying to break this clinch up. Yeah, nice. Oh, Almabayev trying to get the back. He is a little spider monkey on the back. Yeah, he's on the side now. Couldn't get it over. All right, there he goes. Okay, now he's on the back now, but he's definitely high. Oh, this is a crazy position. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Felder is right. He's got his toes in the cage. That ain't cool. Yeah, I say you need to get your toes out of there, buddy. All right. Yeah. Action-packed already. Ooh, damn, heavy overhand from Almabayev. Jeez. Ooh, goes for the kick. There you go. Ochoa eats both of them, though. Ochoa tough. Ooh, Almabayev catches the kick, gets the back again. Trying for the backpack again, but he's high again. Oh, but this is better, though. Okay, oh, got the face crank. That is directly on the nose. He is cranking. Jesus. All right, Ochoa doing a good job of fighting the arm off here, but now the arm lower now. Oh, cranking again. Oh, cranking right on the nose again. Oh, jeez. His nose is getting like pushed up like that. Oh. Damn. Almabayev, a gangster. Ochoa staying with it, though, man. Certainly could not have been comfortable having an arm pulling your nose upward. Yeah, Almabayev. This is classic Almabayev. This is exactly what I was hoping for here. I'm liking it. I'm a big fan of Asu. Yeah, he's on an odd angle with this. He's still trying to maintain back control, but he's like on his side. So he might want to abandon this, actually. I would probably throw the other leg up and just get back to a standing position. Maybe try to go for like a bulldog choke. You know, just to get yourself into a better position so you can transition to the next one. Oh, going for a Suliev stretch? Oh, okay. I was like, he was going under for the leg. I was like, whoa. that would have been a crazy move. Because that would have been wild. Uh-oh, okay. So, yep. Ochoa breaks him off and now lands a decent shot there, but Almabayev level changes again. Good sprawl by Ochoa to keep himself out of danger here. Good work for Almabayev, but Ochoa not out of this in the slightest. Nice knee for Ochoa as he stands up there. Another overhand. Asu keeps winging those heavy overhands, bro. Got to be careful with that because when the speed starts to dip, that's going to be telegraphed. And now Ochoa with the back. Okay. Look at Ochoa with the grappling. Nice body triangle. Holy shit. I didn't know Ochoa had it in him. This was unexpected from Ochoa. Almabayev doing a great job of getting the hands away from the neck. He basically just took the hand from what would have been the neck side and like moved it over to the other side. That was nice work. All right. One round down. Asu Almabayev takes the round, but definitely a spirited competition. We're going to have to see if Asu Almabayev can keep up that pace, which of course he should. He's flyweight. But if he's going to be able to consistently get those takedowns and if the speed of the shots are going to be there later on, because if he keeps winging, he is loading up those overhand shots. Those are like looping shots to the nth degree, up and over, arcing shots. If he keeps throwing those when the speed dips a little bit in the third round, that's going to be easily recognized. But I like it so far. I love a flyweight fight, bro. I'm telling you, man. You know, everybody wants knockouts, and so do I. You can get those in flyweight. But, like, just seeing two dudes who are very fast, throwing it all out there early, the cat in a bag kind of situation, can't beat it, man. Flyweight is where it is at. All right, round 2. Underway. Oh, shit, I forgot to do the timer. God damn it. I'll start the timer after this fight's over. All right. Ooh. Almabayev attacking the legs for the takedown, but Ochoa's takedown defense is really nice. I mean, he has been taken down, but, like, to be able to hang with Almabayev with as fast as he is, I appreciate this. And nice body shot for Ochoa there. Ochoa mixes up the striking so nicely. Almabayev on the retreat here. Ochoa, oh, nice kick, but Almabayev catches it, and now he ends up on top. Ochoa with the butterflies early, though. Smart move. What the fuck was that? Oh. The lights go out in Georgia. All right, Almabayev on top, raining down a couple. Bro, Almabayev keeps swinging with that overhand even when he's on the ground. He's like, yeah, up and down, up and over. This pace is crazy. This is exactly the Almabayev I was hoping would show up to this fight. So glad to see him in this kind of condition here, doing this kind of work, because he is pushing the pace of this fight like really hard. Oh, another one, bro. How the fuck? Wow, he took a knee too. Almabayev with those crazy overhands, and then he secures the double leg. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of action going on here. Bombs the overhand, gets it, takes a knee to the face, and then secures the double leg takedown. Yeah, that's a wild output. Exciting fight. Nice strike on the ground there. Yep, Almabayev staying active on the ground. Another one. Just keeps landing shots when he can. It's good active top control. Yeah, I mean, Almabayev just really doing a nice job. I mean, it's crazy right now that Ochoa has the butterflies in there, not able to actually do the pushing. There you go, finally. Oh, goes for the armbar. Oh, going for the cross armbar. Almabayev's not gonna. He's gonna be fine with this, but I appreciate the attempt because I mean I was saying that like it was kind of crazy that Almabayev is doing all this work on the top and Ochoa's not really doing much to get out of it, but he was I guess waiting to set up this armbar and now he has it. And up slips it out. Very nice by Almabayev. I mean, he's got the triangle position a little bit, but his legs are nowhere near where they need to be to lock it up. Now it's getting a little better. I mean, he needs to pull Almabayev closer there. Yep, exactly that. Try to get the leg in the foot in the crook of the leg there. Yeah, I don't think it's not enough. Yeah, Almabayev's going to be fine here. Another good round for Almabayev. I'd say he's up 2 rounds, personally. Good shit for Asu. Yeah, good fight. I like this fight. All right. See what round 3 has for us. Thank you. Dude just blew a kiss at the camera. He went. All right. No, right back at you, pal. All right. Round 3. Oh, is Ochoa on short notice? I guess he is on short notice. I didn't realize that. After getting a knockout in that last fight, he is on a quick turnaround. Oh, Almabayev goes for the level change again. Yep, gets the takedown. Yeah, Almabayev just too nice with these takedowns, man. Ochoa looking tired, too. Shara, McGee, and Whittaker. I mean, we have all of those in different combinations. Finally warned for the cage grabs. Yeah, I mean, between this fight and then the last fight. All right. Yep. All right. Yeah, Herzog takes that position. I mean, because yeah, I mean, he had his foot in the cage before. I didn't see him grabbing it, but if that's the case, then okay. Oh, Cho with the guillotine. Oh shit! What? What? Pop your head out, Almabayev. There you go. All right, cool. We're good. Yeah, Almabayev doing a great job in this fight. Cage grabs aside. And just keeping control now. He can coast, bro. I think he's up 2 rounds, personally. Oh, there's a triangle attempt again. Still a hard angle for it. I'm trying to get that leg cinched up. Nah, he don't have it. He don't have it. Asu just staying in it, staying present, staying aware. He knows that the triangle's up there. Nice. All right, some good strikes from the ground by Ochoa, but Asu, yeah, there you go. Nice elbow. Another one. Yes, keep going, Asu. Keep landing, bro. Yeah, no shit, Felder. This is a crazy pace. Boom. Yeah, I mean, just staying active, staying on him. Oof, another good one. Another good one. Yeah, Sue just really keeping control. I mean, he's definitely taking this round. It's no doubt about that. I think he's up the other two. So there you go. All right, Ochoa back to his feet finally. Kick to the body by Asu. Shoots for another takedown. Ochoa stuffs it. Tries to throw a knee up there, but Ochoa gets the knee. Nice elbow. Asu pointing to the ground like, let's go. All right. I mean, all of a sudden, Asu wants to strike. He's been fucking grappling in this entire fight here. Oh, nice straight to the face. And then he shoots again. I don't know why Almabayev is talking about pointing to the ground, brother. You've been doing nothing but shooting. Come on, dude. You ain't throwing hands like that. Unless he was just really trying to throw Ochoa off, which could have been. I like that, though. I like those little misdirections. Keep your opponent guessing. Nice elbows from Ochoa. Hey, that was the same position. We've seen people knocked out that way. Elbows to the side of the head. Nice knee by Ochoa there. Yep. 10 seconds. Asu gets the back, and this is where it will end. Quit pointing to the ground, motherfucker. He ain't Max, exactly. So many people trying to do the Holloway, do what Holloway is the king of. Yeah, no, you're right. That's what I'm saying. I think he was just doing that as a fake out. I think he was faking him out with that one. Ooh, who is that attractive doctor? Jesus Christ. Abu Dhabi with a pretty lady doctor. But yeah, I think he was just pointing to the ground to fake him out. Which again, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's fine to, you know, if your opponent bites on it, then it's just another tool in the arsenal. I'd be cool with seeing more people do that. Being like, oh, you know, you want to go? Let's go. And then they start getting ready to throw, and then you just go take them down. Be like, that's a dirty tactic. Well, oh well, you fell for it, bitch. Nothing in the rules against it. Just like there's nothing in the rules against a dog playing basketball. All right. E-Money J really wants the Shara, McGee, and Whittaker combo. I will oblige. Shara, McGee, and Whittaker. That's a good parlay as far as money goes, but all right, Asu Almabayev gets it. Did you make an Air Bud reference? Yes, I did. Nothing in the rules say that a dog can't play basketball. You know it to be true. Alhamdulillah. Assalamu alaikum. I know these words. Yeah, shout out to the Kazakhstanis. What the hell is happening? Stop talking. Oh, shit. Asu calling out Josh Van. You biting off more than you can chew there, brother. Yeah, Sue calling out Josh Van. That's kind of risky. All right. That was a fun one. I like that fight. Oh, yeah. I'll start the timer for the next fight. Forgot I didn't start that. Anyway, I locked in the Shara, McGee, and Whittaker parlay. We really, really, really need Marcus McGee to win now. Oh, they're doing a sweepstakes to go to the BJJ, the UFC BJJ tournament there, or event or whatever. That's pretty neat. Marc-Andre Barrio, 17-9. Yikes. Shara Bullet, the one-armed man. And when I say arm, I mean eye, of course. My pirate image came together from the fact that I have an eye injury and I'm missing a tooth. Yeah, no shit. Yo ho, yo ho. A pirate's life for him. Don't be holding your girlfriend's hand in a shopping mall. Shout out to the South Park guys for the recent episode that they put out, making a lot of waves. And they, I guess they were just at Comic-Con talking about the show and everything. No PDA around Shara. Yeah, exactly. Getting some updates on the South Park situation. What I had said about the South Park situation, though, since we're waiting on this fight to start, I very much am a huge fan. Huge fan. Matt and Trey are heroes of mine for sure. In a increasingly censored world, I appreciate that they still say and do whatever they want and can get away with it because they're amazing. But the one thing that I do think is a little ridiculous is that, like, they're making this whole big stink about the show not being able to be produced because of the Paramount merger, and that like coming in the way of like getting the show out. And I'm like, you guys just signed a like $1.5 billion deal or something. They signed some ridiculous deal for like more episodes of South Park. I'm like, I can't really feel all that bad for you that you're having some problems with getting the show out. Like, are you getting paid? Yes. If you're getting paid, then cool. Yeah, do you want your product to be out there? Of course you do. But, like, Maybe you should just be happy that the money is there and then let things work itself out. They can still, of course, have their opinions about it, and that's all fine. I just think they're kind of acting a little bit like babies right now. But, same with Dave Chappelle with his Netflix deal. They're geniuses, so you got to give them a little bit of a break, I suppose. Maybe they have more of a right to. Just saying. Haven't seen South Park in a while. Yeah, I haven't seen South Park in a while either. I saw a couple of the clips of the new episode with Trump and everything. They lost me with the Integrity Farms arc, beat a dead horse, and usually I can take that for a long time, but got burnt out. I will say that South Park's quality, in my opinion, does ebb and flow. Like, there are seasons and episodes that are, like, big standouts for me. And then there are times where I'm like, this isn't necessarily the best, compared to some of their other stuff. But it's like, what I would say to that is that I will always take bad South Park over 90% of the other crap on television. So, yeah, you can't feel bad when they're getting paid still and have lots in the bank to coast on. Exactly. I mean, not only just off of South Park, but I mean, like, those guys they are so fucking rich. Like, South Park, some of the other movies that they've made. Obviously, Book of Mormon is a huge, huge success for them. That was a major, major moneymaker for those guys. So, yeah, everything that they touch turns to gold. So it's like, do I really, it's like, I appreciate them, speaking their mind and speaking truth to power and all of that shit. But if you're just doing it because you're mad that the show is getting fucked with a little bit, like, yeah, dude, everything's getting fucked with a little bit, How are the tariffs affecting South Park? You know what I mean? All the new shit on TV is trash. Yeah. That's why, I was not like the hugest fan of $1 Million Extreme. I didn't see it when it first aired. I watched it afterwards, and I kind of get a little bit of like the cultural lore about it from like YouTube videos and stuff. But I thought it was really, really awesome that there was like some dude, Brendan Buckingham. I was just talking about this at the beginning of the stream. Brendan Buckingham just put out a documentary on $1 Million Extreme, and there's like apparently just some guy who decided that he wanted another season of the show and put up $1 million of like his own money, I guess, or money that he had access to, whatever it was. This one dude was just like a big enough fan of the show, and he's like, I want a second season. How much will it cost? They said $1 million, and he was like, here you go. So I'm actually going to I want to actually watch that. I want to watch the second season of $1 Million Extreme. I think it's called Extreme Peace. Just to see what it's like, see what it's like. A completely independent production funded by a fan for a show that was unceremoniously canceled over some censorship bullshit. Yeah, I definitely want to check it out. And I think that there's the one thing that somebody said in the documentary that I thought was interesting was it's like, this will be a good model for online only digital creators, independent digital creators, to see what's possible outside of the establishment system. And for that reason alone, I was like, well, that certainly speaks to me. So yeah, shout out to MDE. Plus I've been South Park over Simpsons, same. Family Guy over Family Guy, American Dad. Oh, South Park over all of those. The Futurama was your favorite for a while. They ended it so good, then revamped show during COVID, and it was cringe. Yeah, that's one thing about. I always liked Futurama too, but that was definitely one thing that I thought was ridiculous. It's like, dude, at some point, just let the fucking show die. Like, I mean, like, it's over. No, it's back. It's over. No, it's back. It's over. It's back. It's like, how many fucking times can they bring the show back from the dead? The fact that they're rebooting King of the Hill, I think, is kind of dumb. not rebooting it, but just like bringing it back. I'm like, let these shows die. Create new good shows. And again, yet another reason why, even though it is like, yeah, it's an extension of a show that, or like a thing that already was, like, I still give credit to the $1 Million Extreme guys. They come up with a new show based on the original show and extend it that way. It's like, I appreciate new. Don't need rehashing of the same things over and over again. And since that show got canceled, prematurely, I think that makes sense to bring back. Family Guy. When Family Guy got canceled the first time, they brought that back and it became a huge success thereafter. Like, some things do make sense to bring back, but Futurama, just time and time and time again, just let the fucking show go already. Jesus Christ. All right, Mark Andre getting introduced. Shara Bullet across from him. The Pirate. Worst swag. Shara Bullet is cursed swag, I would say. The King of the Hill one seems like it was a bit cringe. Oh, Peggy can't work an iPad. So hilarious and relatable. Yeah, exactly. It looks like it will be rehashed dated jokes. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like boomer humor for a generation that liked King of the Hill well enough to want to return to it. You know what I mean? Which, again, it could be funny, and I'm sure that there are things that'll be like cute about it, and I do appreciate that they aged the characters and they're continuing it like later on, but do you need it though? That's kind of the question. Do you need it? Entertainment is so averse to taking risk. It's just sad. It's sad for our culture. It's sad that the youth don't have culture of their own. They're getting nothing but rehashes. I was watching a Critical Drinker video about that recently, and I thought he made some very good points. Young people don't have a culture of their own because all they get is reboots, remakes, and repeats. I'll always root against Shara, but if you win some money, I'll be happy. Yeah, same, bro. That's literally exactly the same, because I don't like him either. I've always thought that he was overrated, personally. I've never seen the value. Right now, Mark Andre is advancing really nicely. He's putting the pressure on him. Nice counter for Shara. Nice kicks. He does have nice kicks. I will definitely give you that Shara has nice kicks. But right now, Barrio is doing the right thing. Is like, what you need to do is be up in his grill so that, he can't kick you. Like, if you're beyond the extension of the legs range, then you negate a lot of the kicking potential. He can throw knees, but that's a different story. Marc Andre going in for the takedown here. Let's see if he can secure this. Oh, yep. There you go. Yeah. All right. Pick up and drop. Oh, Shara straight up grabbing the cage. So many cage grabs today. I don't think it's needed, but I'm sure the market for boomers will help the views. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely true. Nostalgia, boomer humor market. The fact that it was a quality show to begin with, those will all help. But I just wish that there was new. And especially also as a creative myself, it's like, I feel bad for all of my fellow people who are like trying to make new and interesting things and have to jump through so many hoops to get it made because they just are so risk averse to everything. The cage grabs will always be ridiculous, or are always ridiculous in UAE. I feel like, yeah. I mean, it does seem like they get away with a lot more. That and in England too. I remember that fucking Manchester card where it was just cage grab city. I remember Vitz King. We were watching that together, and he was like, I guess cage grabs just aren't illegal in England. Like, yeah, it's what it seems like. I mean, Marc Andre is doing a good job of clinching up and negating a lot of the ranged attacks of Shara, but I don't know if this is going to win him the fight, though. Ooh, nice knee for Shara. That was nice. Chara very active on his feet. That's why he gasses later in the fight. It could be a good strategy for Marc-Andre if he can just weather some of these early attacks. You know, just take the kicks, chase him down, make Chara really wear on his cardio. They are fighting middleweight. Nice teep there. Yep. Marc-Andre going for the clinch again. Couple nice strikes in the clinch. That would be a really good thing for Marc-Andre if he's going to clinch this much, is to try to get some elbows in the clinch. Go up and over with the elbows. Pull the Andreas Gustafsson. No thigh strikes. I can already hear Chase. Chase was screaming just there. No thigh strikes. Marc-Andre is tracking him down, but Chara is just so... Oh, trying to go for the drop kick. Damn. Doesn't get it, but I appreciate the attempt. Is that flashy shit? Nice question mark kick. And another leg kick. Yep. I mean, Chara does have nice kicks. That's about it. I liked how Marc-Andre was handling that. I think that if he goes back into the clinch, he needs to be active in that clinch. He can't just be grabbing him around the waist and holding him. He needs to be doing something up top. If it's strikes, if it's elbows, you know, he can go for the knees, but I feel like the knees in the clinch against Chara is not a great idea, considering that Chara is so active with his legs to begin with. But I like the way he's navigating right now. Barbecue brisket Whopper? I am not going to lie, that sounds fucking delicious. Shit, dude. I haven't had Burger King in years. Might be worth a trip over there. Mark looking good, yeah. Yeah, I like the way he's navigating. And I mean, you know, Chara will slow down. He's not going to be able to keep bouncing around outside, you know, at range for this entire fight. So yeah, Marc-Andre just keep putting the pressure on, cut the cage off. You know, he is making Chara have to do a lot of lateral movement. Oh, nice jumping switch kick for Chara. I wish he was more active in the clinch. I agree. He needs to up the pace. Yeah, exactly. He just needs to turn up the output a little bit. The BK commercials always look good, but they are trash every time I get them. I don't mind Burger King. I like the flame broiled Whopper. But yeah, I don't know if you can necessarily vouch for the quality of a Burger King brisket. I tried the brisket from Wawa when they had it at one point, and I was like, yeah, I don't know about all this. Eat your brisket. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know how it is, man. Commercials make all the food look good. But really what you'd end up with is just Burger King patty with brisket-like meat. You know, just meat on meat, double meat. But I like Burger King. I don't know. I think Burger King gets a little bit of an unfair rap, even though their fries are trash now. Their fries are awful. Going from some of the best fries in the game to arguably the worst fries out there. Shit, I didn't even think about it, but we had, when I was over at Vitz King's house, they had Steak and Shake. Oh, something cut Barrio on the top of the head. I was going to say, they're using the beef tallow in Steak and Shake fries, and I didn't even try any of the fries, but that thought was preempted by the elbow that cut Barrio on the top of the head. He is He is bleeding a bit. Yeah, it was that elbow just glanced him. Just on the top of the head there. Yeah, Shara's pulling away with it a little bit here. Yeah, Barrio needs to lay his hands on. I mean, like, dude, you're tracking him down a good amount. You're letting him get those kicks. Oh, there you go. That's a good tag. That's a good tag. Uh-oh. Barrio. Ooh. Yeah, he might have broken Shara's nose, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, he definitely broke his nose. Shit, Shara's nose is shifted, dude. Yeah, Shara's nose is broken. Hell yeah. Go, Marc-Andre. Ooh, nice knee to the body. Yo, we got a fight on our hands now. Shara landed some nice stuff earlier. A little bit cosmetic damage, but Barrio, that nose is smushed. Ooh, another one. Oh, let's go. Oh, he's bleeding now. Yeah, his nose is absolutely broken. Oof. 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 Broke the proboscis for sure. Oof. Felder. Let's go. That was funny. Felder's like, he's smelling behind him right now. Yeah, dude. His nose is in another county right now, bro. Yeah, Barrio, even in this thing up, I appreciate it. And we're going to have to see what Shara looks like under adversity, man, because, I mean, this is where the men and boys are separated. Barrio trying to get him down. Oy. A lot of red going on both sides now. Yeah, for sure they are. Leaving their mark on that octagon canvas. Oof. Shara's still going for it, though. I give him some credit. Yeah, that red beard is getting a whole lot more red now. Oof. Nice knees for Shara. Oh, another one. Barrio throwing uppercuts. Oh, another knee. Oh. 17 seconds. Barrio's hurt. Shit. Shara with a broken nose. Putting it on. Barrio's looking wobbly. Body language not good. Nice body shot for Shara. Oh, 5 seconds. Oh, question mark kick. Barrio running. All right. Damn. That's a crazy round, dude. That's a crazy round. This is a good fight. Yeah, showing the replay of, oh, golly, boy. Oh my God, that shot. Bro, that shot that broke his nose, he went so face first. That was like running face first into a brick wall. Yeah, good scrap is right. Holy shit. This is a fun one. Maybe it's just the one in my town because the Taco Bell is also shit here and I love Taco Bell. Yeah, no, well, Taco Bell is very selective. Like, there are good Taco Bells and there are terrible Taco Bells, and you got to hope that you get one of the good ones. But yeah, Burger King can be kind of like that too. That's any fast food place, I guess, you know. You got to hope you're getting a quality packaging of your product. But anyway, fast food aside, this fight is fucking dope. That replay is wild of Shara getting his nose broken, bro. It's like you see the extension of the nose, the shot lands, and then the nose is just pushed inward. Oh, what the fuck? We just came back 10 seconds into the third round. What happened in those first 10 seconds? All right. Mark had some time to recover here. This is all going to come down to this round, I would say. All right. Leg kick for Shara. They patched him up, but that nose is still leaking. Shara has the Mike Perry nose. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly. We all missed those 10 seconds. What happened? Oh, Marc-Andre trying to go for the takedown again. If he can get this, it's going to be really bad for Shara. Did they reset his nose? Oh, nice elbows for Shara there. Nope, they did not reset his nose. He is smelling to the west. There you go. They break off now. Oof. Nice kick there. Going for that crescent kick. Oh, Magomed winding up the bolo. Oh, he's going for the bolo. I mean, you got to throw it at some point, though, bro. There you go. Nice jab. Yeah, the jab is probably a good weapon for Shara at this point. Strike at range, my guy. Oof. Don't let him touch that nose again. Ooh. Another nice jab. Like shovel shot. And Marc-Andre needs to get in close. He can't be playing this outside game with Shara. This is reminding me more of round 1 than round 2 right now. Like, Marc-Andre needs to again, punch your way in, bro. Throw 1, have him retreating off the 1, and then follow with the 2. Oh, the jump knee. Oh, nice elbows from Shara. Shara looking wild right now, dude. Nose broken. Big red beard. Crazy eye. It's going to be close, E-Money J. It's going to be close. But, I mean, I would say that right now, Shara's doing the better job in this round. And if it was 1-1 going into the third, Shara could take it. He needs to be active here, though, and he cannot get taken down. If he gets taken down, that's going to be a big problem. Yeah, Marc-Andre needs to be active here with the elbows, man. Get some elbows up there. They're the commentary saying the exact same thing right after I said it. Oh, another big elbow, 2 of them. Yeah, Shara with those elbows inside. Like, Marc-Andre's just not getting after it enough. I don't know if he's just slowing down or if he's compromised from the last round, but he's just not letting his hands go. Like, especially when you're in the clinch, you gotta be more active in the clinch. Oh, nice head kick for Shara. Yeah, Marc-Andre wobbly again. Yeah, body language not looking good for Marc-Andre. Yep, Shara's trying to set up another high attack, I would say here. Either that or get the knees to the body again. Oh, goes for a takedown attempt of his own there. That was a little unexpected. Shara uses it to get into the clinch, though, throwing some knees in the tie clinch. Oh, damn. I don't know if that was the knee that did it or if Andre just slipped, but either way, that knee did connect a little bit, and Marc-Andre is on the ground. Shara's taking this round, boys. I think Shara's getting it. Shara has a head stomp reflex. Uh-oh. I mean, held it back, though, yeah. Yeah, that was Shara getting that win, guys. All right. I mean, that was a great fight, though. Marc-Andre will get a little bit of a bonus off that fight of the night, I would think. But yeah, that was good. Yeah, shout out to Shara on that one, though, man. I mean, he just did more things right than Marc-Andre did. Really unfortunate that Marc-Andre got that nose busted up and wasn't able to capitalize thereafter. He just wasn't active enough in the third round. 1-1 going into the third, you got to win that third round. Like, it's all or nothing at that point. All right. Well, the parlay is intact now. Shara coming up big. See what the judges say, of course, but I think that's a pretty foregone conclusion, I would think. McGee time? All right. Let's see it. Yeah, I guess we are coming into the final two. Co-main and main coming up. I will take my final break of the stream after we get this judge's decision. I'm looking forward to this next week's card, the Albazi and Tyra fight. I like both of those guys. I think Amir Albazi looked terrible in his last fight, so hopefully he comes back stronger. $30-27? What? They gave him that second round? Okay, there's a little regional bias for you. I mean, Shara hurt Marc-Andre towards the end, but come on, bro. He broke his fucking nose. Give me a break. Give him a break. All right, let's hear what this pirate motherfucker has to say, and then I will take my break before we get into co-main and main. Gore is the underdog in the Rodolfo Vieira fight? Yeah. If he's underdog money and you're confident in it, then go for it, bro. I just think that he's not going to be able to do like some of the wrestling that he would want. Like, Vieira's a pretty accomplished BJJ guy, so just be aware of that. But if you're comfortable with it, then, you know, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it next week. Damn. That nose got smushed. Yeah, Nora is an underdog against Carol Hossa. Yeah, I like that too. Nora's a little bit of a wild card. She doesn't always win, but she is tough though. I think those are good underdog picks. Is that Jeff Neal? Who's he fighting? I haven't looked at that card yet. You got 4 underdogs next week? I'm with it. I mean, if they come through, dog money's the best money. Oh my God, this Shara won't shut up. Bro, shut up already. I gotta pee. No, fucking no. Get out of here. Mike Bisping just letting people talk and talk and talk. Where's DC when you need him? DC with the patented turn away move. I love that. It has the mic, and he just turns his entire body away. All right, Chara gets the win. Parlay intact. Let's see if Marcus McGee can pull out this victory. I'm very skeptical, but I'd like to see it. I'm going to take the last break of the stream. We'll be back for co-main and main, and then we will wrap everything up. So stick around. Don't go away. We will be back for the conclusion of UFC Fight Night, Whittaker versus DeRitter. Just like that. So quick. So clean. No bugs had to be killed this time. Very happy about that. Kill everybody. Hamzat. We're seeing the promo. Yeah. This has been a good card. This has been fun. I am wondering what I'm going to do with myself after this. Go full-on gamer mode, perhaps? I appreciate that these cards are like abbreviated cards too. I mean, it's 4:30 now. We'll probably be done by like 6 o'clock. Have the whole evening to do whatever. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. We'll see. Of course, I have just... actually, I mean, I guess I haven't said it on stream, but my last week at my job was last week, so... I am officially a free agent now, and looking forward to starting everything up next week. So I'm trying to save money, I guess, is the point of saying that. So I'm like, oh, do you go out? It's like, nah, I don't think I'm going to be going out for a while. But that's okay. So we will see. I don't know. I might be back on stream. Keep your eyes open. I might go over and stream on the second channel. It's been a while since I've done that. Previewing Dricus and Hamzat. Yeah, I mean, if there's ever a person who could negate the things that Hamzat does, I think that Dricus is that guy. Come work for you? You got a bag for me? I mean, do you need marketing services? I'd be happy to send you to my website. If you are in need of marketing, send me a DM. At Yema Show on Instagram or on Twitter. Oh, new co-main event at 319. Oh, Pico versus Murphy. Oh, all right. Breaking news. Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico as the new co-main of 319. All right. I think that this is yet another time of a dude coming in from another organization, going up against a hot prospect, and it's not going to go good for him. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that one. I I just said, seeing that bruschetta guy, I am never again going to put my faith in a dude coming in from outside the organization. So, yeah, I'm thinking Lerone Murphy is going to win. Everybody is a big name outside of the UFC until they get into the UFC. That's what I have come to learn. That is what I have come to learn time and time and time again. I am not falling for Lucy and the football again. Not going to do it. Not happening today. All right, Piotr Jan versus Marcus the Maniac McGee. Or as I call him, the Ghost. Of course, Piotr Jan fighting way down for this fight. When I look at McGee, all I see is an opponent that I need to beat up and beat up severely. Very nice, Piotr Jan. Beat people up. Just don't illegally knee them in the head, my friend. How crazy would it be if Piotr Jan did that twice? How crazy would it be if he 2 times has an illegal knee that sways the fight against him? I do appreciate that about Marcus McGee. He's talking about looking for the finish and how he always looks for the finish. I'm like, that's why you like a guy like that. He's going to go after it. That's why I like this fight. I can't wait for this fight, actually. This is, to me, the real main event over here. The Maniac enters the inspection zone. Yeah, that is a crazy jump, though, man. This is the number 12th ranked guy fighting the number 3 ranked guy. 1,000 on McGee, let's go indeed. I mean, bro, if he wins this fight, the Galaxy Brain D-Money J is definitely back in a big way. And I will appreciate that. Let's get this money. Hey, fingers are crossed for you, brother. For both of us, really. Yep, 6-fight win streak, 9 out of 10 wins, finished, 8 by knockout. I like it. I like the numbers. I like the guy. I think Marcus McGee is a good dude. He's I've heard him in interviews. He seems like a well-spoken, pretty respectful guy. And he's good in the cage, so not much not to like about him. Is Piotr Jan coming out to Russian rap? Whatever it is, sounds dope. It sounds like a dope intro to a rap song if it beat drops real quick. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Some Russian rap shit. There's some dope Russian rappers though, bro. Yeah, whatever that song is, that shit goes hard, dude. Piotr Jan's got some cool walkout music. Piotr Jan, one of my favorites, man. One of my favorite strikers for sure. All right, let's see it. Co-main event. Let's see if E-Money J has the $1,000 miracles tonight for real. First Tabitha, let's go McGee. Arrogant Savage, you ain't lying, bro. I put that bet in on a lark. I was like, no way is this going to come through. It would be pretty epic if it does. Got to remember, McGee is 35 years old. We did see an old guy just get a really nice walk-off knockout tonight. You have some small money on McGee, but let's go. Yeah, hey, small money is money nonetheless. All money is valuable. Of course, McGee, a little bit of a late starter to the game. You know, he's only got 11 pro fights at 35 years old. Either way, he's been doing a good job so far going up against his toughest challenge for sure. Yeah, they were talking about his highlights. You know, I'm like, yeah, a knockout of Gaston Bolaños does not say shit to me when Piotr Jan is standing across from you. Yeah, that's a huge gap, dude. 12 versus 3. No mercy. All right. Co-main. Let's get it. All right, fight is underway. There you go. Timer back on. All right. Yeah, Bisbing talking about what I was just talking about, how, like, yeah, there's no way that Marcus McGee has fought anywhere near the caliber of a Piotr Jan yet. Jan is keeping the center very nicely. McGee throwing some kicks out there. Keeps some distance, but he is backed up. There he goes. Punches his way into the center a little bit. And then backs up again. Nice inside leg kick for McGee. Yeah, McGee is going heavy on the kicks to start off here. Yeah, that's another good point that they're making about Petr Yan being a bit of a slow starter. That's not a great thing in a fight like this. Petr Yan often dropping that first round. I don't think I talked about that on the podcast, but that is something that I've never liked about him. I mean, so far doing okay, though. Ooh, heavy leg kick got McGee off balance for a second there. Another one. Oh, nice combo. Yeah, tagged McGee there. Oh, another tag by Petr. I mean, McGee has to land shots up top. He can't just keep kicking his way in and thinking that that's going to be enough. Petr Yan can take kicks all day long. There you go. That was a decent combo, but Yan gets out of the way of it. I mean, they're standing right in front of each other. Somebody's got to throw. I mean, they're like literally right on top of each other, basically. It's. Oh, there you go. That was a nice shot down the center for McGee. He's turning up a little bit now. You gotta up that output even more, dude. All right, that's another one. Petr and Cheeto both could be so much more entertaining if they stopped dropping first rounds. Yeah, good point. Still fun, but they are definitely slow. Yeah, at least in that first round, for sure. And for Petr Yan, I really don't even get it because it's like, yeah, oh, he's downloading the information. It's like, you can download the information on most of these guys within the first minute. You don't need to drop an entire round because of it. Oof, another nice combo for McGee. Oof, McGee's touching him a little bit. Oh, there you go. Petr answers back. 1-0 Yan, I mean, round's not even over yet, brother. Unless you're like way ahead. Oof, oof. All right. Good trades. It's pretty even, honestly. I mean, neither of them have landed a crazy amount. There was one really good combo for Petr Yan earlier. And Marcus is definitely landing the leg kicks. Oof. Nice counter by Petr there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, good work by Petr. Ooh, that was a good one. Ooh, there you go. All right, McGee touching him. Nice. That was a nice stutter step there by McGee to throw the timing of that punch off. Yeah, good first round. I mean, yeah, edge maybe to Petr, but it's close. It's definitely not one-sided. Yeah, good first round. Solid. You're way ahead on your stream, but you won't spoil. Appreciate that, Bloomus. I don't know why that happens. Like, why do you get it one time and we get it a different time? Like, shouldn't it all be the same feed? I know it's bouncing off of satellites and stuff. I always wonder that. All right. Round 2. Starting up right now. They are back in there. Let's see if Petr Yan starts turning up the volume now that round 1 is over. Oof, nice counter for Yan. His boxing is so clean, dude. McGee going for a level change. I don't know if I think that that's a great idea. Nice elbow there for McGee and gets out of the way of the return from Yan. Ooh, nice land for Yan there. Ooh, there you go. Good tag from McGee. Oh, another one. McGee, I like these little jump in shots that he's doing. He's like he's moving farther forward than he needs to for the shot so that when he actually throws it, he's like, he can put a lot of power on it. Might be the stream. I was on crack and was ahead and went to Hulu on laptop and was behind. Weird how that works. Should be the same times. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's just wherever you're getting it from. Like I said, it got to bounce off satellites and shit. Oh, good land for Petr there. Yeah, Petr has been landing some pretty good significant strikes here. McGee is trading back, though. I mean, he's certainly trying to keep up. It just seems like every time that Petr lands, he's landing more effectively. And McGee is like, he's putting shots on, but like the damage just isn't there. That was a good uppercut for Yan there. Oh, another one. McGee gets the knee, but Yan is touching him for real, and he has got a cut going there, McGee now. Oof, another good shot. Yeah, McGee is continuing to push forward. I appreciate that. Nice elbow. McGee needs to open Petr up a little bit. Those elbows could help with that. Oh, Jesus. Big counter shot for Petr. Well, I'm sure I wasted my money, but at least this was the only fight I bet on. Yeah, probably Arrogant Savage. Silly me. Should have just put a straight on the Tabitha Ricci fight. Why did I parlay it? I mean, unless McGee can turn something up here. Nice jump knee for Petr there. I mean, Marcus is not out of this thing, though, man. He is really still staying right in there, willing to trade. Nice shot there from McGee. Split the guard there. But, yeah, I mean, it's just every time that Petr throws, he's got better power, and the accuracy is, like, really solid as always. I mean, he's so laser focused with his shots. Oof. Little knee entry there for McGee. Love that Yan defense with the hands up. Yeah, exactly. A couple of guys could definitely take a page out of his book. Keeps that close guard. Real tight to the face, you know? Nice. 3 to the face and then 1 to the body for Yan. His combos are so well crafted. Oh, another knee. Another knee for McGee. But these knees are not doing anything. Ooh. Little spinning kick at close range. It's just like nothing McGee is doing is like affecting Piotr in any way. Like, I don't know if it's just that he's a tough motherfucker or if these shots are not as strong as they should be or whatever, but like when Piotr Jan lands, you know that he landed. He is landing hard and effectively. When McGee lands, it's just he made contact. You're already in round 3. You're way ahead. Ooh. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, you're way, way ahead. Yeah, we got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. 15 seconds. All right, round 3 coming up. All right, round 3. All right. Thanks for not spoiling, but the fact that you had to say it means I'm a little bit nervous. All right, Jan right in his face to start off here. Ooh. Ooh, heavy shot by Piotr. Oh, Piotr laying it on, man. His ramp up is so nice. Like the way he drops that first round, whatever. He didn't even drop the first round in this one, but like he starts off slow, but like the progression throughout the fight, like he builds up so perfectly. It's like you chart that. It's like a parabola. A parabola. It's like a parabola with the way that he ramps up his fights. Oh. Yeah, Piotr just fucking laying it on him, dude. Jesus. Marcus looking up at the clock, real tired looking. Jan has his back. Knees to the leg. Jan just wearing on his back right now. Knee in the legs. Really knee in the legs. Throwing knees to the legs like 300 times at this point. Jesus Christ. Knee, 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 knee. More knees. Yeah, exactly. Come on, let's get active over here. I mean, McGee is the one that needs to be active. Piotr Jan can sit here all day with this shit. He's up 2 rounds. All right. Referee is warning them to progress the position, but they are not doing anything, so he's probably going to step in at some point. I mean, why would Jan be doing anything differently than this? He's up 2 rounds. He could just stay here all day long if he wanted to. A nice knee up top for Jan. Oh, that was a wow, nice move. I mean, the trip was it didn't keep him down, but that was a nice little slick move. That like split trip basically like dragged him down like and over his like split leg. That's pretty wild. I appreciate no spoiler warning from you, Bloomis, on this high-intensity action we're seeing here. Good Lord, this is... those first 2 rounds were so good. Yeah, round of the year. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is... Those first 2 rounds were, like, pretty intense. This is terrible. Belster, showing fights. I cannot show the fights on Twitch, my friend. I wish I could. But, I will get taken down and my channel will be banned. So I cannot show the fights. I will be commenting on them. If you join the Discord, somebody might be able to point you in the right direction, but I cannot do it. So sorry about that. But we talk a whole lot about fights. So if you are a fight fan, follow the channel if you so choose. I mean, this is terrible. This is a terrible round. This is a terrible round on both sides, but I mean, really, again, Jan didn't need to do anything, so. Oof, nice head kick. That's enough. That just swung the round. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. Jan going for a Kimura real quick at the very end here. Doesn't get it. All right, that's 10 seconds. Piotr Jan taking this win. E-Money J's Galaxy Brain, Galaxy Juice just ran out. What about on YouTube? Yeah, you can sub on YouTube as well. But yeah, no, I cannot show fights on any stream, man. The UFC is very, very, very aware and very conscious of their copyrighted product here. I will get demonetized and taken down and copyright struck and all of the bad things. So, I am on all platforms, but I cannot show the fights. Sorry about that, brother. Let's go, Bobby. Thinker, am I right? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter for me now. All of my parlays are busted. Everything's done. I have taken another bath for another week. Good Lord. Glad I didn't spend too much money on it. Oh, something came through, though. What hit? Oh, yeah. Bogdan Guskov and Shara Bullet hit. There you go. That was a thinker parlay. See? Making it all worthwhile. So we're only down a couple bucks now. Yeah, I might just throw a little straight on Bobby at this point. You know, just out of solidarity and support, even though I think that Rainier is probably going to be the winner. Yeah, I'll quit while I'm ahead on all that. Let's see what the line is. You know me. I'm a gambling man with this stuff. Robert Whittaker is at a minus 153 on my book right now. Let's see. Is there any plus money on this that I can possibly throw something on? Over 1.5? 29-28. Yeah, Piotr Jan gets it. Of course he does. Thanks a lot, E-Money J. Thanks a lot. Jan was getting pieced up. You are out of your fucking mind, dude. You are out of your mind, bro. I appreciate the delusion, but that is absolute delusion. Jan took a little bit of damage in the first round as expected. Didgeridoo Dave, what is good, bro? Good morning indeed. You mean you didn't wake up at midnight to watch these fights? Good morning, sir. You're still up early, though. I appreciate that. Good day, mate. Who do you think is going to win in the main event? Didgeridoo Dave? I'll put your pick in, because I think that Rainier de Ridder is going to win. Chat all wants Robert Whittaker to win. So whoever you think is going to win the fight, that's who I'm going to put the money on. Woke up and went back to sleep. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I understand the you know, the commitment it takes to do this when it comes to the fight game sometime. But honestly, for me, like when I did like the 2:00 in the morning stream for UFC Macau, I kind of dug it, man. I liked it. I got up, you know, about an hour early, got everything ready. I was drinking some Red Bull. You end up finishing up around 7:00 in the morning, 8:00. I was like, it's pretty good, you know? Don't want to bet against Whittaker, so won't bet it. Fair. McGee won round 1 and round 2 was close. McGee did not win any of those rounds, bro. I mean, maybe a case for round 1, maybe. But I think that was absolutely the right call. All right. Because he is that guy, because we are fans, because the chat wants it. Hate to say it, but unless Bobby Knuckles is somehow a new form of himself, I think he's going to get beaten. Yeah, exactly. That's where my head has been at, man. I mean, Rainier is a plus 135. You know what? What would be the differential if I just put $1 on each of them? Yeah. Doesn't gain money, of course. Jan was nearly dropped in round 2? Bro, come on, man. E-Money J. I appreciate the commitment to the bit, my man. All right. Let's just enjoy this main event. Not worry about the money aspect of things. If Bobby can keep him off him in the first, it's going to be a long night for RDR. Much love to both of the guys, though. Yeah, absolutely. Well, E-Money J, I will rewatch the tape. In fact, I will be rewatching all of these fights and then doing an entire podcast about these fights on that show that we do, myself, Chase Parton, last week's fights. 10:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday night. So I will rewatch it, and I'll let you know what I think. But either way, Marcus McGee did not win that fight. I put Rob by decision, and it gives a little money, and then did a big straight on RDR. Nice, dude. I'm tipsy, so whoever wins, I'll be happy. Who needs money? Not me, I guess. Yeah, I feel you. I'm kind of in that same boat. Let's see. You know, what's Rob by knockout? Robert Whittaker by knockout or Rainier by submission? That's a pretty good one. Oh, Robert Whittaker to win in round 2 to start. I like that. That's even money. All right, let's do that. Let's do that, people. I like it. There you go. So either way, we'll win something back. Who knows how much it'll be? We'll probably break even on it. I don't care. I'm with you, Arrogant Savage. What is money? Money is a fictional concept. You're putting $1,000 on Rob? Even if I lose, I break even. And if I win, I'm up. All right. Hey, best of luck to you, Money J. After you bankrupt us on the community parlay. It's all good, man. Rob is hyped after JDM and particularly Volk's fights. So we may see something special. I hope so. I mean, you think he's hyped to be like, as in like he's reinvigorated? He's got a renewed sense of self based on the accomplishments of his peers? Interesting. I mean, you know, we know the fight game is, you know, 80% mental. You're the same guy that picked Ikram over Whittaker? I did not. No way. Did I pick Ikram Ilaskirov over... No, I did not. I definitely did not pick Ikram. Give me a break. You want to talk about watching the tape back? I will go back and watch the tape on that stream. I said no way that Rob Whittaker was going to lose that fight on short notice. Think Didgeridoo Dave might be 80% mental. I put myself at like a 75% as well. It's going to be Rob. He has the experience, and every round starts on the feet. All right. Look, I like the thought process. And I want Rob to win. I like them both. It's one of those deals where, you know, we just talked about it. Like, Rainier, good dude, good sense of humor. I appreciate that he is one of the only, if not the only guys from another organization that's coming in and actually proving that he's about his shit. I am sick and tired of seeing these guys coming in from elsewhere and being touted as the next big thing, and then nothing happening. I cannot wait for Monday when I am going to skewer the shit out of Marcus Bruschetta, which is exactly what that was. So, yeah. I mean, I want Rainier to win, just not against Rob Whittaker. And I would really like Rob to win. So, I'm good. Either way, we're gonna enjoy a good fight. I've been accused of being mental. Indeed. I got it recorded. Your boy Ikram didn't stand a chance. Brother, like I said, I know it's recorded. I will go back to that stream. There is no way that I confidently was saying, yeah, Ikram Alaskirov is definitely going to beat Rob Whittaker in a fight that he took on short notice. No way. You're mistaking it for Ikram's last fight, which he did win. I love chilling with y'all mofos watching this shit. Let's go indeed. Appreciate all of you guys. Thank you very much. Even you, E-Money J, with your only sometimes good predictions. RDR so damn calm. Yeah, he does go into like a very zen state before the fights. And then out of it, he's just, you know, he's a cool guy, but like he definitely like locks in, you know? Like he's going for a Sunday stroll. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Strolling into the cage and about to put on some fireworks over here. Looking out at the crowd. Yeah. What a crazy thing in general. You walk out into a big cage in front of 20,000 people, however many people are in the arena. You just look out and it's just all people just watching. And now I have to go and kick some guy's ass or have my ass kicked. Ain't nothing like the fight game. Hell yeah. Rob Whittaker with fucking the best walkout song. This makes my Saturdays. Same. That's why, it's an early day. I don't even know what I'm going to do with myself for the rest of the night. I don't have anyone who loves fights like me besides my buddy but he lives in Kansas, so we can't really chill and watch fights together. That is exactly why we do this, my dude. But with Thinker and my boys in the chat, it's always a good time. Brother, it does my heart good to hear that, bro. That is exactly what I always wanted this stream to be. I knew that I was going to be watching fights. It was just going to happen regardless. I was like, that's, briefly before this fight starts, I will tell you, I used to do another project. It was called Haddock News. It was a big part of my life for a long time. It was one of the more successful things I've ever done. We took it to Montreal, to the Just for Laughs festival. It was like a television pilot that we were working on. We were trying to get it on Adult Swim. Didn't end up working out that way. But after that project finished, I was in like a bad spot. Like I was kind of lost in my life for a couple months, probably almost a year. I didn't know what I was going to do with myself. I knew I wanted to be creative. I knew I wanted to, do some kind of comedy output. I wanted to do something creative. I really have that like need to be a creative person. But I wasn't really very creative in the job I was doing. I felt stuck. I knew that I liked fights, but I didn't know what I wanted to do around fights or if there even was something to do around fights. So when I figured out the idea for Yama, I was like, well, if I'm going to be doing MMA comedy content, I can watch the fights with people too, do a live stream around that. Hopefully other people who don't have people to watch fights with or just want to chill and watch fights anyway, if they're just watching it, will want to watch with me. And that's exactly what it all ended up being. That's how I ended up getting Vitz King involved with it. We had been watching fights together a whole bunch. I'm like, do you want to live stream this with me? And that's how that came together. So to hear you guys say that you enjoy chilling, with me, with the fellow people in the chat, it really is like a great culmination of what I was hoping that Yama would be. So it means a great deal to me that is the case. So thank all of you guys. You know how much it means to me. So I appreciate it. And really, right now, the channel has been doing so great as far as the growth goes. I mean, we're over 500 now. We're going to be hitting like 550 probably within the next couple of months, I would say. A couple of weeks, hopefully, rather. So, we're it's slow. It's not exactly like a meteoric rise or anything like that, but I don't need the entire world chilling. I need the people who want to be here and enjoy it like what we're doing like this. Like, it doesn't need to be everybody. It just needs to be the right people. So you guys are in that exclusive club. The right people. Appreciate you guys. The height difference is going to be a challenge. Rob's blitz game is going to need to be on point. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like when it comes to the elements that Rainier brings to the table, I think he brings a lot of the same things that Khamzat brings, if not the aggression. He's not going to be anywhere near as rabid as Khamzat, but height, size-wise, he's similar. I think that he actually, in the big picture, is slightly more well-rounded than Khamzat. Like, his striking is probably going to be pretty on point as well. Oh. Well, I appreciate that too, man. Getting me in my feels, just thinking about it. Because, I mean, all that stuff I was just outlining, that's like 5 years ago that all that stuff was happening. 6 years ago, really. But it was pre-COVID that I was, like, in a pretty bad spot, So this has been very helpful. And now that I no longer am at my previous job, I really want to put a lot more resources and time into Yama. So hopefully starting next week, You're going to be seeing a lot more. RDR, Reinier, Dritter. We got bets on both sides. We are so straight. Thank you, bro, for bringing the community together. Might not be the biggest community, but I prefer that. More close-knit. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, man. I don't need the entire world in here. I wouldn't even be able to keep up if the chat was, like, flying all over the place, you know? I want to be able to actually, like, interact with you guys, so... Yeah, I think it's pretty perfect. And it'll still hopefully grow, and people will drop off, and new people will join, and, you know, it'll all evolve over time, but I'll be here. Whether you're here or not, your boy is here for you. Exactly. Big group hug right before this main event. All right. Mark Goddard tells them to touch. God bless, he says. Rob Witt, the Reaper. Reinier looking locked the fuck in, dude. Reinier looking to replicate the Hamzat model. All right, fight is underway. Round 1. Yeah, Whittaker moving in, and Reinier just kind of, oh, hello. Reinier going for the leg. Oh, Rob striking with his leg compromised here. Yeah, they dancing, no shit. Yeah, they are dancing. Rob trying to tie him up right now. Rainier's got one arm sort of held in place here. It's an odd position to be held. Rob is kind of like allowing this. I would think that he could just, like, Reinier is they're just sort of, yeah, they're circling. They really are slow dancing right now. I mean, like, I would think that Rob could break from this if he wanted to, but I guess DeRitter does have his arm sort of, like, all Rob really needs to do is just yank down hard. Like, yank your arm down, Rob. This is weird. What are they doing? DeRitter, yeah, there you go. Just yank your fucking arm out already. Jesus. All right, let's reset here. Let's pretend the fight just started. All right. RDR looking slow. I mean, I don't know if he's looking slow. I don't know if he was like fully. Like, it didn't look like he had a plan for what was happening just there. Rob lands a couple of good shots up top. There you go. There's the level change. All right, Rob's stuffing way better than he did with Hamzat. Nice little smattering of applaud for Rob's takedown defense. Oh, you're 20 seconds ahead? Everybody's ahead of me for some reason. I don't know why. This is the official U.S. broadcast I'm watching over here. Oof. Nice step-in hook for Rob there. This is Rob all day. Well, all I need is for round 2 to start, so if Rob wins, I'm all good there. Ooh. 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 Yeah, Rob's laying on some nice hands now. Rob is doing a great job of both keeping distance and striking effectively. It's kind of impressive considering that Reinier is the taller guy. Like, you'd think that Reinier would be the one, shooting shots from range, or throwing shots out from range, but really it's Rob who's striking from range. He's just able to move in and get the shots to land. Impressive striking. And Reinier is starting to wear some of the damage. He's cut up a little bit. Oh, yeah, Reinier keeps trying for these level changes, but Rob is wise to it right now. Well, that was a nice knee for Reinier. All right, Reinier in on the clinch here. This is very reminiscent of the Bow fight. right, Rob tries to break out of the clinch, but Raniere just keeps tying up his one arm. I don't know if is there like a technique to that? Like, he keeps trying to isolate the one arm, but he doesn't do anything with it. Like, I'm trying to rack my brain to think of like what the point of doing that is. Aside from just, I guess, immobilizing the arm. But it keeps Rob at close range, and he's got one free arm that he can do whatever he wants with. Rob, with these step-in shots, is really nice. He's throwing from a crazy distance for his height, but still somehow connecting all of it. Ooh, really nice hook there. Ooh, nice knee for Raniere. Raniere does throw the knees nicely. Ooh. RIP RDR? Well, let's see it. I mean, as of right now, I'll be good if this round ends, which it looks like it's going to. But yeah, so far, I mean, yeah. All right, round one complete. Well, fuck my life. All the money Derek Lewis won me is probably down the drain. Rob Carey fight to decision. RDR knees look dangerous. Rob's hands look fast. That is definitely accurate, Didgeridoo Dave. I'm with you on that. I mean, so far, Rob is just, I really appreciate the way that he, normally I wouldn't be so supportive of reaching for shots the way that he is. But RDR is keeping this like wide distance, which you'd think he'd be doing in order to throw kicks, you know, or like use his distance to his advantage. But really, he's just keeping a lot of distance between them. And Rob is doing a nice job of closing the distance every time that he goes to throw a shot. So I'm like, normally I would say reaching is not the smartest thing because you leave yourself wide open for countering. But Rob keeps his hands low to begin with, so he don't give a fuck about counters, I guess. I mean, you can see it every time he like bounces forward to throw the shot. You see how that back leg is always off the ground when he's throwing these shots? That's because he's putting his weight on his front foot to lean forward into the shot. All right, round two starts. See, Raniere threw a kick up top. Oh, there you go. That was a good heavy shot for Raniere. Yeah, again, every time that Rob throws, it's like these step-in shots, and he's landing them. That's what's crazy. That back foot is always off the ground when he's landing these shots. Rob's counter game is looking great. Yeah, absolutely it is. I mean, his striking is always, you know, there was no question that he was going to be have the advantage in the striking department. It really is about RDR being able to get him down. So far, he has not had success. 4 more rounds, you know, three plus rounds to see if RDR can get him to the ground. Because, yeah, RDR in a straight striking affair is not necessarily the greatest for him. And certainly not against Rob Whittaker, one of the best strikers out there. But then again, of course, Robert Whittaker has not knocked someone out in like 10 years. Ooh, there you go. There's an overhand that landed for Raniere. Rob looks a weight class below, but still just putting it on RDR. I mean, it's just the height, though. You can see that he's got the weight in the frame. 50-45, Rob. You can't be that far ahead. I mean, at this distance, Raniere should really be throwing a lot more kicks. Or leaning on the knee a lot more. Yeah, see, dipping for the takedown, that telegraphed and that like close range, That's like a non-starter. I mean, it's good to keep Rob on his toes with that, but Rob knows you're trying to take him down. Yeah, Whittaker looked like he's red around the nose a little bit. Ooh, there you go. That's a knee. Yeah, something touched Rob's nose up. He's got some blood coming out the nose. Ooh, that's a big knee, that one. Uh-oh. 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 This is where you want it for Rainier to Ritter. The knees might have been the answer. The knees might have been the answer to the equation here. Got a minute 45 left in the round now. Let's see what Rob can do off his back. Rob pulling him into the guard. That's not a great idea. I mean, Rainier de Ritter, dangerous everywhere on the ground. Oh, little RDR chance in the crowd right now. Oh, careful of that headbutt, buddy. Yep, trying to get that one leg over. Rob doesn't have that leg locked up. He can go over. Oh, trying to isolate the arm now. He's going for Kimura. Okay, no. Rob bucks that off. But yeah, I mean, bro, like if RDR can swing a leg over, he can go for the head and arm. I mean, not anymore now, back in the guard. Yeah, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, Savage. I have no idea why. But it's all good. We're all watching the same fight. I'll find out what you're talking about in a minute if I don't know it already. 1-1? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, most definitely 1-1. I mean, Rainier de Ritter with the knees. Going into this third round, really, Rainier's corner should be telling him, just go right back to the knees. The knees are the money. The knees are the cheat code right now. Yeah, 45 seconds. That's so crazy. I don't get it. All right, we're between rounds. Let me see if I refresh it, if that changes anything. Just curious. Little experiment. Oh, yeah, it did. That's so wild. Yeah, we're at 4 minutes and 45 seconds now. I think it must just be the way that the commercials are being delivered on ESPN Plus. That's what it is. Ooh, heavy knee from Rainier. Uh-oh. Oh, Rainier might have caught him with that one. Rob looking a little wobbly. Damn, I'm glad I caught up. Holy oh! Uh-oh! Rob bombs him! Oh! Rob with the elbows! Damn! Caught up just in time! All right. Well, glad I'm caught up with you guys now. That's so crazy, though. I did not pause anything during that. Refresh it. Now I'm back with everybody. Damn. Rob's got so much time to work, and Rainier is on his back. Rob is on his feet. Oh, Rainier trying to roll through. Damn, I'm 15 seconds ahead now. Sorry, brother. I don't know. I can't win, dude. Yeah, this is wild. That was some crazy action that I just jumped ahead to. Good to know, though. I guess if I refresh during the commercial breaks, I can change time. Oof. All right, they're both back to their feet now. This is a much tougher fight than I was expecting. Kind of both ways, really. I mean, Rob, I know, is durable, but RDR, he's like deceptively powerful. You know, obviously he's tall. He's kind of a little bit skinnier, but he's pretty solidly built. And his striking is so awkward, but like he somehow utilizes it effectively. Could you imagine RDR versus Drekus? How fucking awkward that would be? Battle of the awkwardness. Oh, nice takedown for Raniere. Double leg gets it. Yeah, Raniere in the half guard right now. Yeah, he's got the head. Looks like he's going for head and arm. But yeah, he's not on the right side for it. That's what you want to see is RDR versus DDP? I mean, it very well could end up happening at some point. I mean, if he wins this fight, he's going to jump right up into the 5th place spot. That's right in title picture. Yeah, into side control for RDR now, and this is great positioning. Tries to pin that arm down. Nope. Rob gets it out. I mean, there's a lot that Raniere could be doing right now. Trying to get over. Keeps trying to. There he goes. Those long ass fucking legs, dude. He can maneuver however the hell he wants. Oh, nice shots on the ground for Raniere. Yeah, Rob looking slowed down on the ground now. Breathing out the mouth heavy. Got that arm pinned. Raniere's been trying to pin that arm for a little minute there. There you go. But yeah, gets it back, I think. Yeah, he's got it back now. But I mean, this is the problem: is that with Raniere de Ridder on top of you, he keeps making you think about so many different things that he's attempting to do. He's like, it's going over here, I got to do this thing. He's going over here, I got to do this thing. He's always one step ahead when he's in control on the ground. Almost had the crucifix there for a second. Yeah, this is a crazy round. RDR stands up. Oh, landed some good shots at the very end here. All right, that's the horn. I don't know, boys. I'm thinking 2-1 Raniere right now. I mean, granted, Rob did drop him, but Raniere was doing the better work, and he had him hurt too, so... Those knees dropped Rob. Rob drops Raniere. Raniere ends up on top doing a lot of top control. A lot of active work on the ground. I think that Raniere's probably up. Oh, good fight so far. Rob needs to keep up on the feet. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you should never have to say that about Rob Whittaker, you know? Damn, that shot that dropped Raniere was crazy. That was a really, really good shot. But yeah, Raniere, talk about being able to figure out a way to swing a round. All right, round 4. Oh, another nice knee. Raniere with those money knees, bro. Money knee de Ridder. Raniere just muscling him around. Again, we saw how Raniere's good in the clinch from the Bow fight. Yep, knees to the body. Oh, come on. People are saying that Rob takes round 3 because of the drop. He got dropped too. I don't know. I mean, okay, maybe that is the right way to look at it. Rob gets the round because of the damage, but it didn't feel that way. It did not feel that way. Rob head kicks him, he'll get taken down. I mean, certainly could. I don't know if Rob has enough power left in him to get the head kick up quick enough. And not power, but like the cardio. He is looking tired, bro. Rainier throwing that knee up. Yeah, Rob was looking kind of exhausted, and he's also sort of accepting these clinch positions, it seems like. A little bit. There you go. Nice shoulder strike. RDR shoulder striking. There's another one. Remember when we saw Connor break Cowboy's orbital bone with a shoulder strike? Pepperidge Farm remembers. If this pace keeps up, it's a win-win for me. Yeah, dude, I'm liking this fight. This fight is this is a crazy back and forth. Really good fight so far. Nice jab for Rainier. It's like Rainier selectively decides when he wants to actually be technically proficient. He's awkward and weird most of the time, but every once in a while it's like, oh, that's a fleck of an actual technical fighter. Hey, there you go. Shovel jab for Rob. Another jab for Rainier. Rob is right up against the cage right now. Oof. Rainier just slams the left hand into his face and then just keeps it there and collapses the rest of his body onto Rob against the cage. Ooh, there you go. Nice uppercut for Rob. Ooh, there's the head kick you were talking about. Rob just kind of moved his head to the side, let that slide over. Ooh, another shot straight down the pipe lands for Rainier. The left hand lands for Rainier. Oh, there you go. Another step in overhand for Rob. That one got blocked. Yeah, there you go. Good jab for Rob there. Yeah, I mean, if Rob can still snap the jab out there, then that's a good idea to do. Because, I mean, he's letting Rainier get away with a lot of striking right now. Oh, another nice knee. I'm telling you, those knees are the money for Rainier. He should just be spamming those at this point, dude. I don't care if Rob is like recognizing that they're coming or not. Oh, another shot. Overhand. Stumbled Rob a little bit. Rob's still in it. Yeah, crazy overswing by Rainier there. Yeah, Whittaker, he keeps having to chase RDR down a little bit. And I think that towards the end of the fight, he's not going to be able to generate as much energy to do that like he was in those first couple of rounds. I mean, having to lunge for those shots like that when you're tired as he is, not a great combination. Crazy to think that this thing is going to the 5th round. Is Rob Whittaker not a city kickboxing guy? Yeah, Dave, you still with us? You you on the edge of your seat right now? I don't know. This is a hard fight to score, honestly. I don't really even know because I thought that it was 2-1 Rainier. If you think that the damage from the knockdown gives Rob that second round, then Rob owns his own gym. That might be. Yeah, that could be. I don't think I ever like consciously like tapped into Rob's corner before, you know. But yeah, I mean that round that we just saw was really close. It's just again hard fight to watch. I mean not hard fight to watch, a hard fight to score. Rob should feint the right high kick and then right hook the KO. The first drop was off the right hand. Yeah, fair. Oof. Oh. I mean, and yeah, Rainier is dipping his head too. I mean, there's counter opportunity there. And put this guy away. And yeah, Rainier just keeps doing that little like I don't even know what you call that style of punch. It's like you throw the side of the hand. It's like that lands, you know? He's throwing it low, but like low to the side of the cheek, like it's an upshot from the side of the fist. It's a weird, again, awkward, you know? He is in Campbelltown in Sydney West. Got you. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. That's what it was. Cause yeah, he had that little beef going and then they all smoothed it over. That's why I was thinking that. Yeah. I was like, I knew that there was some connection there, but it was a rivalry turned friendship. RDR with those knees, man. Those knees are the story of this fight as far as I'm concerned with RDR. I mean, he has been utilizing his knees so effectively. And Rob, I mean, it feels like Rob just has lost steam, you know? All right, high, yep, goes for the trip. Wow, good job by Rob to stay on his feet. Holy shit. But yeah, Rob looking up at the clock, dude. Yeah, this ain't good. There's plenty of time left on the clock. Half a round left. Ooh, nice elbow for Rob. But yeah, he just looks zapped. Body language is not great. Doesn't mean that he's not still powerful though. He does that little shovel shot, but I just don't think it's enough. It's not like that shovel shot's not going to put him out. Rainier clinching him up on the cage. See if Rainier has any activity left in him either. I mean, Rainier is pretty tired too. All right, Rob gets out of the clinch. Now is the time, Rob. If you got anything left, dude, you need to start throwing it right now. I like Dave's idea. Feint the kick and go for the bomb shot. Yeah, good shot to the body. Another little jump in, lunging strike. Oh, another body shot. Rob working the body pretty decently, but again, I just don't think it's enough. Yeah, Gooden makes a good point. Every shot is of maximum importance right now. Oof, another knee for Rob. I mean, for RDR. I mean, yeah, this is not going to be looking great at this point. Rob just looks like he doesn't have anything left, dude. He's gassed. As I just said, he breaks the clinch again. This is now you have to go. That was a good shot. You see those striking numbers in the last two rounds. Both these guys very tired. A lot of energy expended early. Oof. 10 seconds coming up. RDR ties him up. Yeah, it's probably going to end here. Yeah, Rob tries to buck out of the clinch. RDR keeps it. Nice high knee for RDR to end it up. And that'll do it. Good fight. Close fight. A lot of action early. Slowed down in the last two. But not, I mean, definitely a good scrap. I'm interested to see what these judges say. Ooh, man. Crazy. Let's see what the judges have to say. They keep showing that shot from the first round where RDR got cut on his eyebrow like it was something crazy impressive. It was just, you know, it was just the positioning more than anything else. It's a win-win for you. Exactly. There you go. It's a win-win for me too, really. Rob to win in round two definitely did start. RDR straight. If RDR wins it, I'll get a little bit more money, but if Rob wins it, I'll break even. So we're good. Anybody's win. Yeah, exactly. I'm saying it was a close fight. It was definitely like it's tough to call. It's one of those ones where I'd have to go back. I mean, you know, obviously I'm going to do the rewatch for the podcast, so I'll go back and like have to examine it a little bit more, but like it just is very close. I mean, you know, again, if you have to go through the fight with a fine-tooth comb and like go shot for shot, then it's definitely a close fight. Yeah, my cat's hungry. I got to go feed the little boy in a minute. All right. Judges. Totals. Oh, split decision. 48-47 for DeRitter. Or for Rob, that was. Okay. 48-47, 48-47, 48-47. Split decision. RDR gets it. Yeah. Like I said, I'll have to go back and rewatch it, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think towards the end, Rob was just too tired. You know, yeah, it was very close. Habibi Abu Dhabi. Calling his lady into the cage. That's a dude who knows where his bread is buttered. But yeah, anyway, I mean, you know, it just felt like those last two rounds, Rob was just too gassed. I mean, that's really all that it comes down to as far as I'm concerned. Like, you know, Rob fought his hardest, and he definitely did a great job early, but just, you know, the cardio wasn't there in those last two rounds, and that's just it. And yet again, you know, it's the same thing as I had said about Rob. I mean, I thought that Raniere was going to have better luck on the ground. Like, I thought that he was going to be able to do more work on the ground, but, you know, he proved that his awkwardness on the feet works. And if he can stay in the fight and not get himself knocked out, he can win a fight. Rob is getting interviewed. Pretty butthurt. Yeah. I mean, accurate assessment by Rob, you know? He did everything that he needed to do and tried his hardest, but RDR is just very skilled. He's got a lot of different attacks and, you know, he does his thing. So, yeah, I mean, I think that that one makes sense. I really do think it comes down to those last two rounds and just Rob not having the energy to be able to do much. So, unfortunate there. Unfortunate outcome for all of us who are Rob Whittaker fans, and I know that we all are, so that does hurt. You want to see RDR versus Khamzat? I mean, that certainly is a possibility. If he doesn't win the fight with Dricus coming up, that definitely can happen. And if Dricus wins, RDR is now going to be ranked number 5 in the organization. So RDR gets right there in the title conversation. And really, all things considered, RDR has kind of done his run in the UFC has been really successful. Came in, started racking up wins, has not lost in the UFC. Took out a hot prospect in Bo Nickel, or at least one that they were hot shotting. Comes up against the number 5 in the world, raises his stock fight over fight. Did not hot shot Renier de Ridder, even with his accolades. Ends up doing what he needs to do and getting the win. So, yeah, it is what it is. Fucking robbery. Sorry, E-Money J. Yeah, you're the one who's hurting the most right now, I would suspect. Sad day for us fans, but RDR versus DDP will be hilarious. Yeah, exactly, Arrogant Savage. That's the fight I want to see. Really. I don't want to see Dricus lose the belt, but if Dricus does lose the belt to Khamzat, make that fight next. That would be fucking classic. The two of those sloppy, crazy people slamming each other around, flip-flopping all over the place. I would quite enjoy that. Well, what did we learn today, everybody? Well, we learned that RDR is number 5 in the world. That's something to learn. We learned that Muslim Salikov and motherfucking Davy Grant need to get some goddamn respect on their names. Every time these guys are coming in as underdogs and they're getting some great wins, this is something that needs to change. The thought process needs to change on those two. Muslim Salikov, that old man, can still kick effectively, and he can still one-punch knock people out, and that's exactly what he did against Carlos Leal, who I thought was somebody who was pretty goddamn tough. We learned that Marcus Buchetta ain't shit and can go right the fuck back to wherever the hell he came from. I think he came from one championship. He can go ship back off overseas. Was not impressed in the slightest by him. Shout out to Martin Boudet for a good performance there. We learned that Tabitha Ricci can land an elbow to the eye socket. Talk about a well-placed elbow. That was unexpected. We learned that Asu Almabayev can still do the things that he did before the Manel Kopp fight again. He has not fundamentally changed after that damn dirty cheater, Manel Kopp, put his fingers all up in his mouth and all other manner of places. Yeah, what else? We learned that Petr Yan is still that dude when it comes to striking. Can't fuck with him. We learned that you can't listen to E-Money J. Kidding, I'm kidding. You did have a Galaxy Brain call on the Tabitha Ricci Amanda Hebos fight, and that cannot be overstated. But a couple of those picks I probably should have listened to my gut on a little bit more. A couple of them I picked and thought were the locks, were not the locks. That'll happen. Overall, this was a pretty fun card. I did not dislike this card. Nice little afternoon delight, I would say. And now it is just past 6 o'clock, so I got a whole evening to figure out what the hell I'm going to occupy myself with. Yep, have a good day to everybody. Gonna eat some Chinese food. Appreciate you, Arrogant Savage. Appreciate you indeed, my man. You have a great rest of your night. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might end up hopping on the secondary stream. Might go over to the Thinker channel. I never use that anymore, but we'll see. Just go chill out over there, play some video games, maybe. But if I don't do that, keep an eye on the channel. The edited version of the KO review will be out either sometime in the next couple of days, probably Tuesday, but it's already done. It just needs to get edited. So that will be out. We will be back on Monday for the podcast. That's, of course, last week's fights. Myself and Chase Parton breaking down all the fights that we just watched on the show, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesday is The Ultimate Fighter. I will be back for that as well. What's the channel name? It's Thinker St. James on Twitch. Twitch.tv/ThinkerStJames. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do that or not yet. Haven't decided, but it's possible. Either way, like I said, keep an eye on the Amma channel. If you are new, make sure that you are subscribed on YouTube. That is where you get all of the content. You get the streaming content on the other platforms. Video content is on YouTube in addition to the streaming. So YouTube is your best bet. YouTube.com/@YammaShow. make sure that you are subbed, and have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. Enjoy yourselves. And like I said, yeah, Monday and Tuesday we'll be around. So always some good stuff coming out. Appreciate each and every one of you guys who were hanging out today for these early fights. Really fun. Good time as always. I will catch up with you in the next one. Have a great rest of the weekend. And as always, fight on.
Change.